The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Hello. Yell at me to go gym later? You don't need to go to the gym. Just stay home. That shit's useless. Hello, everybody. Okay. The best motivation is when someone tells you not to do something, so it makes you want to do it more. I'm like the smartest person in the world. Are we gonna do Stowe into Uma into Sin Gray? Not even close. What happened yesterday? Nothing. Honestly, today's dolls are mid AF. Just skip. I don't think I've played Uma Musume in 3 days. I really don't like that the dailies are not 5 minutes. It's really irking me that the career races take too long for dailies, man. This is the best time to play? Yeah, I know, because oh my god, you get like 1,000,000 monies and you get like 1 trillion carrots. Yeah, but here's the thing. Okay, I log on. I get the carrots and monies. Now what? Then I get Super Creek. Now what? Then I save for Christmas Ogre Cap. Now what? Then I save for Manhattan Cafe. Now what? Then I save for 4 years. Now what? You learn to do the careers on the side while doing something else. No way the money is called monies? It's actually called that. It's actually called that. Sup? Yo, what's up? Hello. We will be watching anime today, but it's not the one that you're thinking. We're watching 3. And you know the 3. Don't have to. Come on, don't say it. We're watching 3 animes today. You know what animes. The gay one. The other gay one. TBHX hasn't ended yet. It's not even close to ending. We're not even close. And the police one? Can we finally watch FMAB? Yeah. After I finish the world quest, we're gonna have a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood marathon in one stream. Yeah. Hikaru Ep was good as always. I wouldn't really say good as always because nothing happens every episode, but I'll put your word on it. Which world quest? There's only one, isn't it? The Mayor Javari thing that you can only do after finishing the story. But apparently it's not voiced. Apparently it's not voiced. But that's like Every world quest. Every world quest is never voiced. I thought it's the Lumine one. There's a world quest with Lumine in it. Oh. No, not that one. The Mare Javari one. If you're talking plot, then yeah, nothing much happens yet. You heard about Grass Wonder 07? No. Why did you name it Lumine? Because it's like the funniest shit ever? Hi, yo, what's up, Coco? I was lurking in your stream today, Coco. Star Rail looking head ass. Let's react to Kosik's video about you. Oh, the one where it's like, waiter, more stunlock, please. I haven't gotten stunlock in a really long time. Look. It is with heavy heart that we share that Grass Wondered passed away on August 8th. The legendary racehorse legacy serves as an inspiration for the character of the same name in Uma Musume Pretty Derby. We share our condolences to all the staff involved in Grass Wonder's care. Well, I didn't know that Grass Wonder died. I don't even know who Grass Wonder is in the game, but okay. How long do horses live? Usually. Grass Wonder. The Fine Motion lookalike? Do I even have Grass Wonder in my account? 30 years? It's quite a long ass time for a horse. The bigger you are, the smaller your lifespan, right? That's like the general idea. Like if you're a whale, you're probably like fucking dead as hell. Because you gotta eat like 1 trillion calories a day or something. Whales live up to 200 years? You think flies live for 300 years? Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm water maxing right now. I think I just sipped like 3 cups of water. Whew. Hello, baby Groot. Hello. It's not size. It's just simply your place in the animal kingdom. Yeah, we're probably like at the bottom, right? I think like the top of the animal kingdom is probably like a chicken or something. Yeah, but today I will be doing the world quest. I think the world quest is only 1 hour long. What do you mean we're at the top? Nah, we're at the bottom. Says who? Says you? Let's 100% the new map? What's my exploration on the new map? Why are you doing WQ but not HSR? Why do you think I would do the world quest but not HSR if you had to like guess why? The reason is not that complicated. It's very simple, honestly, if you think about it. I have 37%, not bad. HSR sucks? You could word it like that. It's more like I find Genshin more interesting right now. That's kind of it. Like, that's literally it. It's not because Star Rail is bad. It's just like, do I want to commit myself to like 3 hours of skipping on Star Rail, or do I just want to do a 1 hour world quest about the Mayor Javari, which is kind of interesting because I want to know what's up with that. They never explained it in the story. That shit was just Bennett. What is this? He might be tight. When did I do that on stream? But it's all right. It's all right. I like the spirit, but something's missing. It doesn't really. It doesn't. Okay, you know, I'll let it cook. I'll let it cook. Something's missing. Refresh the chat. Welcome to the akashoT. Ooh woo ooh woo. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. Hydralis, thank you for the 52 months. Hagarin, thank you for the 8 months.
Might be tight.
What's up?
Welcome to
What's up, dog?
Welcome to the akashoT. Ooh woo ooh woo.
Thank you.
Enjoy your stay.
Hagaran01 just subscribed. What's up?
You know what? That emote is low-key kind of good. The more I see it, it's kind of cooking, man. It's one of those slow cookers. Yeah, but today will be the world quest, and then we'll watch anime today. When is the next sponsored stream? You want to know something funny? I checked my email today. Let me go hop on my phone. Invitation to collaborate. Hi there. Kick is an innovative streaming platform that's already expanding globally. We believe in respecting creators, and we're excited to team up with those who feel the same. We've been tracking your videos, and we're genuinely motivated by the way you connect with your audience. We'd love to initiate a friendly partnership with you. Here's what we're offering. Inclusion of Kick in your segment in a format that feels unforced. Flexible approach, we're open to your creative control. Possibility of future ideas if it's a good fit. Does that sound good? We'll be happy to continue this chat. Kappa penis. Yeah, I love Kick, man. I'm gonna be kicking it up every day. I love Kick. I'm gonna kick. What are we watching today? Hikaru to be Hero X Don the Don. How much did they offer? They don't offer you anything. You need to reply first. They don't be like, here's $1 million. It's like an invitation. It's not like a, you know? But I didn't reply. Like every email, honestly. Like every email, I never reply. I just read, I'm like, okay, that's pretty funny. You don't have a strike on Kick? Fucking Kick, man. I don't think I've ever seen a single stream on Kick. In my entire... I don't think I've ever seen a Kick stream. Ever. I've been on the website when XQC made the Kick deal, but I never watched his streams. I've never watched a Kick stream, man. What are they doing on Kick? Just streaming porn or something? If Uma offers a sponsor, will you take it? Of course, but they don't. None of the gacha games offer me sponsor. I just play their games for free, man. Free ad. What the hell? Dude, like, I'm literally playing, like, Reverse 19... Was Reverse 99 sponsored? I actually don't remember now. Dude, I'm playing Uma Musume for free when they're literally sponsoring every streamer to play it. Man. That's because they know that regardless of the sponsor, I'll play it anyway. Like, why the fuck am I playing Ananta for free without being sponsored? Why am I playing Project Mugen for free? Because I know I'm going to play it when it launches for sure. So you're not gonna reply to Kick. You think I'm gonna start streaming on Kick?
Thank you for
You think I'm gonna write that down? Yeah, this sounds very interesting. I'm very interested in this deal, and then I start streaming on fucking Kick. Yeah, I'm gonna kick it up. I'm gonna kick everywhere. Just do one stream, take the money, and fuck off. Yeah, that's definitely how it works. Yeah. I'm gonna do one stream on Kick, get $1 million, and then yeah, that's definitely how it works. XQC got like 70 million. Yeah, I basically have like I'm basically XQC. Yeah, I'm gonna do one stream on Kick, get $1 billion, and retire. Yeah, you're right. They're definitely not gonna pay me like $2. And I have to stream it for a year. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, it's that easy. XQC made $1 billion. You could do the same thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna reply to Kick right now, actually, now that I think about it. It's free money, right? Kappa Chungus. Cappuccino. How many more episodes until To Be Hero X ends? I don't know, actually. Like 6? Techie can help you multi-stream? Who the fuck? Okay, you know what? Let's go on Kick. Who is watching Genshin Impact on Kick? Let's go on Kick, bro. I'm gonna kick it up. Top live categories. Wow. Who would have thought that the most watched category on Kick is slots and casinos? Color me surprised. Just chatting, IRL, GTA, PUBG Mobile. Just sleeping, watch party, Counter-Strike, League of Legends. Let me scroll down until I see like VTubers. Peak. 93 people watching Genshin Impact on Kick. And the only English channel is playing League of Legends. Yep, that sounds like a real website for sure.
Oh, they might be doing it without him.
Yeah, Night Vibes, Genshin Grinding, English, Genshin Impact. It's my favorite Genshin Impact game. Let's take a look. What is this? Vex? Yeah, it's my favorite.
He said you don't need to farm anymore, you're full build.
3 viewers.
Yeah, but his stats, bro.
75, Russian, Turkish, French, Russian. Yeah, this is a real website for sure, man. That looks like a real website, man. Maybe he lost his 50-50? This isn't Genshin Impact. You can be the top Genshin streamer? No, I'm not, because no one is gonna watch the stream on Kick. The biggest reason why someone would watch a Kick stream is because there's no ads. But I don't even run ads on Twitch, so the benefit of no ads doesn't even work on Kick. Like I was like, oh, Kick is good because there's no ads, and I fucking hate Twitch because I always get spammed with ads, but I don't even run ads on Twitch in the first place, so that kind of nullifies the ad-free benefit, you know? So if you take that out, there's literally no reason. There's no reason. That's kind of it. I see ads when I start your stream. Yeah, but those are Twitch ads. Those are ads that run automatically if you're a partner. But as a creator, you could run more ads on top of the Twitch ad that they run when you click on the stream, you know? Because you know how, like, you're watching a stream and then you get, like, an ad? I feel like you never get that when you watch my stream because I don't run ads. You only get the first ad when you click on the stream. Like, sometimes you're watching a streamer and then, like, you're, like, 2 hours in and there's, like, a random ad plays, you know? But that's, like, the first Twitch ad. Other than that, though, I don't think you get ads when you're watching the stream. You're not like watching the stream for 2 hours and you get hit with a fucking Amazon Prime ad, you know? It's just the first click. Play Castle Crashers with me? How much is it, Coco? I remember playing that game like 20 years ago. Castle Crashers? Yo, Mr. Sneakers. Hello, Loki. Why you farm here? Farm in SO for the rewards. Do you get the same artifact if you farm a shittier difficulty? How does the SO artifact work? Like if I do diff 3 and I do diff 5, is it the same? Okay, I'll do that then. So I can get the points. It's hard onwards. I was doing SO offline for like 40 minutes. I did one run. I cleared the cactus guy. And then I gave up. I think you guys are right. The Papilla might be the hardest boss in the game. I don't know. That shit's impossible. Apparently PMC is really good at breaking the shield, but I don't have PMC. Well, I do, but I haven't done the Tribal Chronicles, so I can't really use them. And every 4-star clear I see in Stygian Onslaught, all of the 4-stars are C6. But here's the problem. I don't know how much of a difference C6 Chevreuse is compared to C0. You know, like C6 Fischl, C6 Auroron. Every single 4-star clear in SO, the 4-stars are C6, but I don't have the C6 for the 4-star character. They're fucking whipping out C6 Chevreuse, C6 Auroron, C6 Fischl. I don't even have C6 Fischl, man. I've been playing the game for 4 years. I don't have C6 Fischl. They're whooping out all the 4-stars. Not me, though. Not my bum ass. C6 Chev is 60% more damage. That's fantastic to hear. I have C2 Eonson, though. I don't know how good C6 Eonson is, but I have C2 Eonson. You don't even level your 4-stars? Okay, but I don't level them because I don't have the resource to level all of them. I have a lot of 4-stars leveled up, but I also have a lot of 4-stars like level 1. But that's because like I'm poor, man. Like leveling up a character is expensive, you know? I only have 400 books. I think it takes like 300 books to max someone out. For real, is this game pay to win? Yes. I gotta pee. I'll see you guys in like 1 hour. Hello. I'll just do difficulty 3. Like, I think I tried to do Fearless, and I only did the cactus on Fearless, and that was it. Nuvalet, Farina, Raiden, Kazuha. I don't know how the fuck I did it. I had 3 seconds left. That shit was so fucking cooked. My dire clear. Is that Barbara? Yeah, but this is the biggest problem that I have. Is that if I use my Farina on one team, the other team is bricked because they need Farina. But you can only have one Farina. That's like the thing. Like, my Nuvalet needs Farina, or else he doesn't have, like, the Hydro to Electro Charge the Cactus. But if I give Nuvalet Farina on the Cactus, I don't have Farina for Skirk, and Skirk is on the Farina artifact. So Skirk literally is losing so much damage, and I can't, you know, like, I can't equip the artifact for Skirk because the artifact for Skirk that I have is so shit. Why is it like that one Nahida against the fucking turtle? Just use XQ. Yeah, but are you listening? She has the Farina artifact. That's the thing. She has this thing. Yeah, I would use Xingqiu if I had the Skirk artifact. And you might be like, why don't you just use the Skirk artifact? Yeah, let me show you how shit it is real quick. Yeah, let's have a look, huh? Let's take a look at the finale of the Deep Galleries. Let's see how good this shit is. Crit damage circlet. Wow, look at that. Crit damage. Oh, look at that. Oh, crit damage. Oh, look at that. Crit rate. Wow, look at that. 8666 HP. That's amazing. Oh, look at that. 19% defense. Oh, no crit damage. EM. Oh, that's it. Now we go to the goblet. I have 1 cryo damage bonus with 10 crit rate. Okay, what about the sands? 18% defense. 72 flat defense. 10 crit rate. I don't even have like a plume. It's like the brick. It's like the biggest brick of all time, man. They don't work, man. They don't. And then you look at the other one, Elno. You look at Elno. Look at this shit. 31 crit rate, 31 crit damage. You know what I mean? 13 crit rate, 10 crit damage. Like 11 crit rate, 20 crit damage. You know what I mean? Why is this one so good? I need this circlet, but I need it on the Skirk one, not the Veressa one, man. Because if Skirk doesn't have her artifact and she doesn't have Farina, I can't play. I can't play the game. I need Farina for the turtle because I don't have another good Hydro option for Nuvalet. But if I use Farina on the bottom, I can't play Skirk against the turtle because she doesn't have Farina. So I can't even do this one. And then this one, don't even get me started. This is low-key impossible. The Papilla can go fuck itself. Like, apparently burning is good, but my burning cappuccino is not going to kill it with white tassel. Yo, what's up, Bowerstone Rockstar? Auroron Pyro MC, yeah, I know. Apparently they're really good. I don't have them leveled. So I'm just gonna do difficulty 3 for the artifact. Just do that real quick. Just get more ER on XQ. Yeah, but Skirk is missing the artifact 4-piece set. I tried using Xingqiu with Skirk and I couldn't kill the turtle, man. I couldn't do it. Maybe if I play a certain way, I just couldn't do it. It wasn't close. You should start doing reputation so that you get PMC cons. True. Maybe try aggravate Veressa. I use Inefa, Yelan, Fischl, Xingqiu. Yeah, everyone use Inefa against the cactus. I see it in a lot of clears. It kind of makes me want to pull, but that's the marketing that they're trying to get you with, man. They make the new enemy balance around the new character, so you want to pull the new character. No, I'm not falling for their tricks. I'm not falling for their tricks. They won't get me with that. They won't get me with that. Can't you use Blizzard Strayer that your Aya could use on Skirk? I could, but I don't know how much Honestly, I didn't even think about that.
Silence.
I could. I didn't think about that.
Justice is blindsided.
Blizzard, you say?
You're in for a little shock.
Difficulty 3 is so fucking easy. You should do turtle if you want artifacts. Why? Isn't it the same for like any of these guys? It's faster? I mean, they're all really fast, honestly. Honestly, I might just one-tap the turtle with Skirk, now that I think about it. Turtle's the fastest. Okay! That's wonderful. Ooh. Is Attack Goblet ever viable? That's amazing, man. You can one-shot with Skirk ult. Let me try. Let me try. Also, this is just my TCing, right? This is just my TCing. But I feel like, okay, you actually do one-tap that fucker with Skirk ult. But in so, I just feel like it's an energy diff every single time, man. Like my Farina before so, she had like 180 energy. It's not enough. So I made her go from 180 to 242. So easy. The game's so easy. It's an energy diff. It's worth breaking your character's like damage to get more energy. Like I'm telling you, man. Like my Escoffier had like 130 energy recharge. It's not enough. I gave her an energy sans. Cinema. It's just energy. We live in an energy world when it comes to Stygian, man. Now, I don't know if you could get away with that on Dire. You might need more damage. But maybe, like... Maybe with the lower difficulties, maybe you could get away with more energy, man. But I feel like in Dire, you probably can't because then you do no damage. But hey, man. Farina with 240 energy is so chill. It's so chill compared to 180 energy. It's like a different world. Your Escoffier should have had higher ER since the start of... Yeah, but I was a fool. I was like, hey, if I don't go damage, I'm gonna not clear. But then I should just go energy. Just give the chef energy, man, so that she gets the ult for the Farina stacks. Papilla needs to die? Dude. We all agree that the Papilla is the shittiest one, right? I don't know. That I don't know, man. I don't. That guy is really, really bad. I'm not a Papilla fan. I'm not a Papilla fan. Give me something. Nope. Maybe. Nope. That cryo boss? I hate the cactus. If you have Farina, the cactus is really easy. But I have the problem where I need Farina to be on the turtle. It's kind of cooked. I don't know. I feel like the cactus is it's kind of easy if you have the charging thing. But the biggest problem is getting the charging thing. Okay, nothing. Okay, nothing. Okay, nothing. Man. I'm just struggling to break the Papilla shield. I don't really know, man. With Mavuika Varesa, they don't do enough poppin'. And then I see fucking burning teams like melt the shield in one tap, you know? Give me something, please! Okay, wait, maybe there's something here. Or maybe there's something. You should try Mavwika Melt. Yeah, but I don't know how to play Mavwika Melt against the Papilla. I genuinely have no clue, bro. I got no idea. I never melt off the cryo. Never. I have no idea how to, you know? I can't do it, man. When I hold charge, Salali does the melt instead of Mavwika. You gotta be in the right tempo, you know, when you spin on it. Try the Satora method? What is the Satora method? Mavwika burning? No, I think my best chance of killing the Papilla is Varessa Overload. But the thing about Varessa is that my Chevrus is not C6. Is it cooked? Dude, like, look at my Varessa! She is literally 100 on the dot, man! 100, 205. But she can't kill it. This is like the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. But my Chevrus is C... What is she? She's C... She's C... She's C... Oh, she's C2! Hang on a second. Big, I thought she was C0. She's actually C2. What happens at C6? Why is C6 so good? 20% pyro damage bonus and electro damage bonus for 8 seconds. Max 3 stacks. 60% pyro damage. Okay, so you basically get like a trillion. Yeah, that sounds balanced for sure. 100 CR, but 1700 attack. Yeah, it's kind of... One could say it's kind of low. Not the emote. But that's why we have Eonson, right? That's why we have Eonson. What's your Eonson con? I think she's C2. What constellation is the one where Eonson gets good? Because I know at C2, you get more attack. I don't know what C6 does. Oh, you do 25% more damage. That's kind of nuts, actually. What weapon on Varessa? She has the Yai Miko weapon. Kagura? She's on Kagura with Elno. Level 968. C0. And then, okay. Do not look at my Mavwika. Take a look at this. 1931 attack. 54 180 crit damage. Oh, hell nah. And that's with signature. Oh, hell nah. Yeah, let's just say that. Yeah, she's not killing anybody. Yeah, nah. That 669. Yeah, that's not like... You get more C damage after Eon Sig? Yeah, but what are those stats? This is like the shittiest Mavwika. I'm pretty sure, like, I probably got the shittiest Mavwika in this chat. But you have 326 EM? True, but I have no crit damage, man.
All things come to an end.
We live in a crit damage world. Everyone has like 250 crit damage from Mavwikas. I have 180. Homeless. Homeless. Homeless.
Even time itself.
It's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. My Mavwika is low-key worse. My Varessa is... She's kind of decent. I'm happy about where she's at right now. She kind of chilling. She kind of chilling. Do you have Linny? Nope. We gotta do the dolls today. We gotta do the dolls today before we get into the world quest. Come on now. Come on now. The dolls. What world quest? The Mare Javari one? Apparently it has crazy lore. How do people play their main DPS if the bosses require like Natlin characters or like a reaction? Like if you have like if you're a Xiao main, how do you clear? Like most of these bosses, they kind of have like a way that you have to adapt, whether it's like Natlin characters, elemental attacks. But what if you're like, what if you main Wanderer or like Yoimiya? How do you clear this shit? You play them in Abyss? It's amazing, man. That's amazing. They stick to Div 3? Yeah, because I feel like if you have these early damage dealer characters, I feel like, now I don't want to say impossible, but it's like really, I would imagine it's really, really hard to clear the dire mode. Fucking Yoimiya or something? Did you see the leaks about Tartag kit buff? Yeah, I saw it. You ain't clearing shit with Ayaka? No, I'm pretty sure Ayaka is really good against the turtle. I haven't tried it, but I don't know why she would be. You could literally just go Farina, Escoffier, Shenhe, Ayaka. I'm sure someone could kill it. It sounds very doable. It sounds chill. Like, is anyone doing the dire difficulty with Klee? Oh my god. Do you really walk all the way every time you want to buy something from this guy? Put a teleporter here? Dude, my main teapot guy, I don't know if he changed his name or if he unfriended me. He used to always have like a crazy shop, but now I can't find his name. So I gotta go to like another friend and do like a 500-kilometer walk, man. There used to be this one guy where I would go to all the time for the teapot. But now, I don't know what happened. I'm not there anymore. I don't know if it's a name change or an unfriend. Fearless mode, 4-star only. I saw this. And then I think this person cleared with like a couple seconds remaining. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they fill the bar faster than I do with Mavuika Varesa. Like, that shit is just fucking going up, you know? Dude, I usually break the shield by like 120, man. I don't have Auroron and Chevreuse and Fischl. I'm assuming this is all C6. You gotta add a nickname to a friend? Even with god artifacts and god characters, by the time they killed it, they had like no seconds left. Yeah, look at that. 15 seconds. Look, it's like edging. It's crazy, man. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aw, 0. Like, what is that? Dumbasses will see shit like this and be like, oh, so Genshin is a free-to-play game after all, while ignoring like that the player is like faker with the crazy god artifacts and maxed out constellation and they barely cleared by a hair. Why are people complaining, man? People are clearing it with 4 stars. Why can't you do it? Shut up, bro. Like, so annoying, bro. Oh, it's a free-to-play game. They were killing it with 4-star characters. Why can't you do it? Okay, buddy. Yeah, let me play like out of my mind with like maxed out C6 4-star characters with insane god artifacts and clear by 0.01 seconds. Yeah, it's a free-to-play run. He's the biggest whale in Genshin. I'm not even knocking on the guy's ability. But some people will see this and be like, damn, man. This shit really is free-to-play clear friendly. I don't think like it's free to play at all. It's actually really hard, man. Or maybe I'm just bad, dude. This mode is so fucking hard, man. This new Stygian Onslaught mode. New trailer? What is this? One Piece Season 2! Hang on a second. Hello, Sora, by the way. Sora, I was editing the room review VOD today. And I was rewatching your fucking room, dude. Shit was crazy. Do you still have like the 2 setup? Like you have like 2 fucking computers, one on the right, one on the left. You have like a wall of fucking merch and shit. Damn, that's crazy, man. The 2 computer setup? It's wild. Not even 2 monitors, 2 like PC setups. I added a monitor arm for my main, and you still have that fucking mic from like the top going down, right? YouTuber ass. Are you YouTuber? You must be YouTuber. Hang on a second. Also, I did a couple polls for Inefa offline. Just a couple. Listen. I don't know, man. Recently, I've been getting a little bit twisted. In Uma Musume as well, I did like 20 offline polls for Narita Taishin. I don't know. I've been getting a little bit. I used to be a very grounded individual. I would like not. I would resist the temptation to not poll for like months and months. But nowadays, I see like a couple polls. I'm kind of itching to spin it a little bit. I got official, and then I dipped. I got official and then I dipped. Cause I don't. Oh my god. I have 34 pulls. I thought you said you'll not fall for it. Okay, but here's the thing. I think it's good to do a couple spins, and here's why. If you do a couple pulls and you get nothing, you get nothing. It's not a big deal. You only did like what, 3-4 pulls? But if you get an early 5-star, it's literally like crazy good. It's like an opportunity cost. You do a couple pulls. If you get nothing, you get nothing. You're building pity. But if you get something, it's really good. Because you only spent what? 4 pulls? Now, obviously, if you're spending like 50 pulls, it's really bad. But if you do like 3 pulls every patch, you never know. You might get an early and you might get Inefa in 3 pulls. But because you were saving, you would have never gotten her. It's like you do a couple pulls to see if God wants you to have this character. And if they don't, then you just save. But if they do, you have a new character. But the way was like, no Inefa in 3 pulls. Have official. You get like 100 pulls if you explored more. I honestly think the next banner that I'm pulling for isn't even a 5-star character. It might deadass be like a Chevrus banner. I need to get that character to C6 because everyone has C6 Chevrus, and it just seems like if you play non-C6 Chevrus in an overload team, you just do no damage. It just might be a Chevrus banner, man. That just might be the play. I can't clear the Papilla with Varessa overload. I can't do it. I spent like 20 minutes and I gave up. I said nope. Future Soul will require Nod Cry anyway? Yeah, I'm gonna be pulling for every banner in Nod Cry. Anyone wanna like give me a Welkin? There's no way you need Llama for Columbina, right? It's just a theory that's floating around right now. I won't be scared by it. As one of the Columbina savers, I will not be swayed by the llama propaganda of this blooming shit going on, man. But she's Hydro. Okay, she could be like... Okay, Hydro character equals blooming. Hydro character could mean vaping. It could mean freezing. It could mean... You know? Doesn't mean blooming, man. It could. Is most likely the other way around. Oh, you need Columbina for llama? I mean, it better. Because I don't want to be saving for a character and then it turns out that I'm actually bricked because I didn't pull for the Esco, you know? Esco! Esco! What about Flynn's? Apparently Flynn's... I don't know. Has anyone been keeping up with the beta changes? Does Flynn still need his little Inefa maid? Last time I was looking at the spreadsheet, it seems like you kind of need her, but I don't know. That was like 3 weeks ago. Times have changed. Times have changed. I haven't really thought about him at all. Is Inefa like the Escoffier for Flynn's? I need it in words I can understand. A bit less, but yeah. That's good to hear. Cause like worst case, you can just play Inefa with Ino. Especially because there's like an Ino weapon right now in this event. I don't really know what I'm just making shit up. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Type shit. I know. I know. You know. You know. I know. You know. Ino's weapon is so useless, she is Fav. No. I will not listen to Favonius propaganda. I'm not gonna be putting Favonius on every support character for the next 3 years. Not my... Fav this, Fav that. Okay, buddy. Not me. Favonius. We live in a Favonius world? Guys, I gotta go pee again. Dude, maybe I am diabetic, man. Nah, I'm just a guy that just likes to drink a lot of water. Going for the piss world record? You're just a guy? Yeah, I'm just a guy. It's not even past 1 hour and you peed 2 times. Have you never pissed twice in 1 hour? What are you, like, the most dehydrated person in the world or what? Why is this guy called Torture Room? Wait, what is that name? Torture Room? Torture Room. No? Well, I have many times. I've had times where I pissed twice in 30 minutes. Like literally right now. I think that's just because I drink a lot of tea and coffee and they're diuretics, so they make you piss a lot. You know what? Now that I think about it, that must be it. Your Genshin name looks like a bot? Clanker. How do we know that most of the people in chat are also not bots? You can neither prove it or disprove it. There's nothing more bot than a streamer saying an emote and like the chat just like spamming it. You know what I mean? That's like bot behavior, you know? I type tuh, you type tuh. That's not like free will at all. You're literally following the robot script of repeating what the streamer says, man. There's no free will in that. He might be tight. Just a little bit. Just a... Okay, I gotta go pee. I gotta pee. This could all be a simulation? Yeah, that's pretty true. Am I the only one who feels like Uma slowly becoming like a chore? Just quit the game, dude. Like, if you feel like it's a chore, just don't play. Don't get stuck in the cycle of farming for something you don't even care about. Just quit the game, buddy. Just leave. I'm barely playing anymore. I don't think I've logged in 3 days. The thing about Uma Musume is that you have to enjoy the gameplay a lot, because I'm not playing that shit for the story, you know? So it doesn't have the story hook that could keep me going. So it literally has to be the gameplay. Yeah, but lately I haven't really been feeling it, you know? I haven't really been logging on. There's like a gold ship event that gives you like 1 million monies and 6,000 cares, but I'm like, kind of tired of these career runs, you know. Uma has a gameplay? Yeah, you watch the horse around. Did you hear about Grass Wonder? I did. The real Grass Wondered horse died or something. I did. Someone linked it. But like I said, I don't even know who Grass Wonder is in the game, so it sucks to hear, but I don't know who Grass Wonder is. But today we will be watching 3 animes. And I think that's it. Now, I think, because Nod Cry is in 40 days, and it's not even soon, I think while we wait, I should definitely be playing more variety games for sure, right? Because right now, there's kind of like a period where I think I would be up to date with this game, so I should just play more variety games while we wait for Nod Cry. The peak patch. Instead of playing like Genshin for like the next 40 days, I could play Genshin in 40 days. Dude, you guys keep saying HSR, but I'm going from like... Oh, I don't know, man. HSR. HSR. How many days left of the Star Rail patch? Three, 2. Okay, so it's literally ending in like a couple days. If you're not gonna play, you can just watch the animation. But I already did. What, the one where Finon beasts... He beasts it out? Are you playing ZZZ? No. Nope. Nope. No, I have not. You did? Yeah, I did. Wasn't it the one where he's like... Isn't that the one that I watch literally like every 5 streams? They say if suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer. Oh, oh, oh. 8 more days until this? That's the trailer? What the fuck are you guys talking about then? What? Not the animated short. Oh, like the Casterus one. Like the Casterus one. Zaux didn't clear 6? Yeah, I was a little bit surprised because isn't this the mode that he's literally been trying to clear for like days? It's kind of crazy, man. Only 2 of my friends have cleared it and they're both like, look at this shit. C2 Mavuika, C6 Eonsan, C6 Skirk, C6 Farina, Pycon, C6 Mavuika, C6 Farina, C6 Raiden, Yelan, Inefa. Yeah. And cleared on the 0. Cleared with 0 seconds remaining. What the hell? That's 0 seconds remaining, right? You only get 2 minutes. Where's your diff 5 clear? I think you can do it. No, I can't. I need Farina on the cactus. But I also need Farina on the turtle. My Mavuika melt is not strong enough to clear the papilla. So I have to play Varessa Overload. But my Chevrus is C0. So I can't do it. My Varessa is unironically stronger than my Mavuika. It's impossible. Maybe I need Komemos to log into my account. Kniech. Kanich, what is the meaning of this? No, you don't. You can use Yelan and XQ on the cactus using Hyper Bloom. Zejev did it on Div 5. You mean like Nahida, Fischl, XQ? But there is no way that kills. My bum ass Nuvalet barely kills the cactus. There's no way my Nahida Hyper Bloom is gonna kill it. The Yelan? XQ, Yelan, Nahida, and Raiden. Do you need Yelan in that team? Yes. Well. Oi. Do I have some news for you? Wait, you don't have Yelan? No. Where the fuck is she? Down. Up. Nope. Maybe stop pulling weapons. Why did you not pull for the second Sing Chu? Lol, who skips for Yelan? Me? Oh, my bad. I didn't know that everyone in this chat had a Yelan. I'm the outlier. I'm the only one that doesn't have Yelan. I'm also the only guy that doesn't have Zhongli. Yep. I'm also the only guy that doesn't have Hu Tao. Every motherfucker got these characters except me. I got Ayatos instead. I got Ayatos. You should try Yai? What I'm saying is that right now, I'm not gonna bother with difficulty 5. Because I know that I can't do it. And even if I can, it's gonna be like 6 hours. Yeah, we're not gonna be Ziox today. We're gonna be world questing today. I'm not gonna be blooming. I don't wanna bloom. I'm not blooming. I'm not blooming today. He pulled for Klee. Yeah, so did everyone when the game came out. What's your point? I didn't pull for Klee. Okay, bub. Try Mavuika Melt for Turtle. Okay, I'm Mavuika Melt the Turtle. What do I use against the Papilla? Chaska! Don't clear the Papilla. Then what's the point if you don't clear the... Kanich Burn? Kanich Burn is pretty popular against the Papilla. If I had him. Just to know you can clear? I cleared Papilla with Hyper Bloom? I'm gonna do the dolls before I world quest real quick. Oh my god, One Piece Season 2? Why are you guys... Oh my godding! It's good! You don't have hate them. Okay, but... Guys. I am POUR. I know like every content creator has every character because they're like millionaires. Not me, man. I am POUR. Look, every streamer that plays this game. Oh, and if they have every character. Not me. I'm poor. I'm poor. I would love to pull for every character, but I'm like you guys. I have to save and I have to pick my characters. I'm poor. Bando. Oh, hell no. 1982? Pour some cappuccino? Tell him to bring out the cappuccino. I call this a cappuccino. I'm convinced he only streams at this point so he can play that antidote bando bullshit, and I'm loving every minute of it. Is this supposed to be really easy? Then it must be like... I don't know songs from the 80s, especially if it has 40 million views, but it's easy. So this has to be like... Oh, shit! Nope. I still don't know. No, I still don't know what it is. Is this supposed to be like really obvious? Oh, wait. Is this Ghostbusters? No, I have no idea, man. Is this Ghostbusters? What is this? Starving like a canine. Hungry like a dog. Is a dog a canine? Hungry like the wolf? Yeah, I have no... What is this? Is this from a movie? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. This is easy? Hungry like the wolf. Oh, hello. It was in GTA 3. Turn it up, please. Can't hear. Songless. No, not song trivia. Songless. Here we go. Here we go. Is today's songless gonna be good? That's Eminem. Isn't this? That's Eminem. This is the robot movie boxing song. The walls, the Eminem Till I Collapse? Is that what till I collapse? Till I collapse? Yeah, it's too free, buddy. Down. I used to listen to this song all the time when I was like playing games as a kid. Really? Okay, next one. I'm probably gonna skip rock unless it's really popular. Hip hop. What? Maybe half a second. I'm sorry, coulda let you... I know this. Isn't this the Let You Go song or something? Isn't this like... Let you go. Is the song called Let You Go? Ferg? I don't know. I swear, isn't that... Isn't this the song where the girl's like, I should have let you go? Nope, that's not even... It's like we're on the edge, right? Let You Down? Isn't this guy a rapper? Okay, is it Let You Down? It's not Let You Go. What? Yeah, I don't listen to this guy at all. I know the song though. You know what? The only thing that could save this doll is if we have a good Annie guest around. I don't know, man. The other ones, they were kind of whatever. This is like the only saving grace. Watch it be like the shittiest anime of all time. Oh, hang on a second. I went to the concert for this show like last month. Oh. This is the same director that made Lazarus? I've never seen the show though. That's Lazarus? It's so funny. As a person who has seen Lazarus but not Cowboy Bebop, when I saw like the couple episodes of Cowboy Bebop that was airing during the concert, I couldn't stop making the Lazarus connection. They really did make both main characters be like John Wick, go into a building, 360 flip, shooting every enemy in the building, dodging every bullet, and they both have a blonde love interest. It's crazy. They also have like the same squad, you know, like Hacker Girl, and like they both have jazz OSTs. It's kind of funny, man. And they're like what, 30, 20 years apart from each other? My guy really woke up and said, let's make Cowboy Bebop 2. Now, they're not really entirely the same, but they're really similar. From what I could tell, watching like the couple episodes of Cowboy Bebop and Lazarus. Maybe I should watch Lazarus first. You should. It's one of the best animes of 2025. Now, what is this? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Starts with an S. It starts with an S.
Welcome to the akashoT.
Shiro Bako.
Thank you. Enjoy your stay.
Shiro Bako, lock it in.
Grumpster
Nope.
just subscribed.
Grumpster, thank you for the 10 months. Wait, Grumpster. Like the Grumpster from 3 years ago? Guys, what is Servant X Service? What is this? No, I'm not really picking up what this is putting down. Yo, Grumpster, yo, thank you for the sub, man. I haven't seen your name in so long. What's up with like old chatters coming back recently? Some PP back, like it's rom-com at work. Oh, it's like Watakoi. It's like that. I feel like I've seen this guy from somewhere before. Yeah, let's go back to this guy. Isn't this guy from oh my god, man. I know this guy. He's in the anime with the blonde hair girl. I don't know about you, man. Why does he look like a Digimon guy? That's because he is a Digimon guy, right? Nope. Hitsugaya Toshiro from Bleach? Satsuriku no Tenshi Kill la Kill? Okay, this is the okay, am I wrong though? Why does this look like the most Digimon trainer of all time? He's from High School DxD? He literally looks like a Digimon trainer, man. Oh my god, Hunter x Hunter? Now, I don't know who this is. This looks like a... What's his name? What's his name? The scary manga guy. Is it the scary manga guy? The spiral guy? It looks like you. That's Angel Beats. That's Hunter x Hunter. No idea. Is it him? Yeah, Junji Ito. It is. Tomi. Actually, speaking of Junji Ito, is Uzumaki still like a 6 on my anime list? No, not that one. Wow. It's not a 6. It's a 5. Really? Okay. Check Lazarus. Yeah, I wonder if Lazarus fell down to a 6. Nah, it's still 719. It's still 719. Okay, but call me crazy. Uzumaki is like better than Lazarus. And that's like 2 scores down. I don't know, man. No. What? Who is this? I think this is a girl from Yuru Yuri. No idea. Okay, this guy, he looks kind of locked in. But sadly, I don't know what anime he's from. He's kind of farming. Shinrei Tentei Yakumo, servant service. Gakuen babysitters. Today's Annie-guesser might be the shittiest Annie-guesser of all time? It might be? Is this Tokyo Revengers? Wait, this sounds like My Hero. Is it? This sounds very My Hero. The beginning sounded like My Hero. Now it doesn't sound like it anymore. What could it be? I don't know. You kind of lost me. Oh hell no! What? Who is that? Hot blonde guy. What does that mean? Oh, that's the guy from Mashle. He's wearing the uniform and the haircut. Nope, it's Banana Fish. GG. GG. How was that not the guy from Mashle? It's literally the same haircut and the same fit. Banana Fish. I've never seen it. Not even the same art style. You know the Mashle OP? Yeah, but maybe it's one of those shows that has like 2 openings. I don't know. Enter a first guest to start. I'm gonna go with... Seven Deadly Sins. One of the greatest shonen ever made. It's older than 2014. I'm really bad with old shit, man. But how old are we talking? We talking like Naruto old? Or we talking like... No, it's not Naruto old. It's like... It's between a 6, a 7, and an 8. 2002 to 2014. It's not an action. It's not an adventure. It's not a fantasy. It's... Come on, brother. Higurashi? Higurashi? Are you a horror anime? No. 2006 to 2014. No horror, no mystery. Are you in a school? Lucky Star? That had to be the easiest guess of all time. I wasn't even trying. What the hell? Lucky Star? 2007 comedy? What is CGDCT? Gag humor. Otaku culture school. That's luck. Nah, I knew it was Lucky Star. I'm just a beast like that. Cute girls doing cute things. Is there a CBDCT? cute boys doing cute things. Why the fuck is that a theme? Don't do one more? Wait, I didn't stream yesterday, right? Big. You know what that means. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. We gotta catch up. We gotta catch up. We gotta catch up. And you guys are like, oh my god, bro. Come on. They're giving you one of the best rom-coms ever made, man. You guys are like, nah, skip it. Look at this shit. Hello. Kaguya? Chica. I don't know who that is. Some dude. Love is war. Kaguya. Kaguya. You get lower clues with clues unlocked? Yeah, but I don't really care about the score. I just care about if I get it or not. I don't really care. Like, as long as if I know what it is, I'm happy. Whoa! Whoa! What is on her head? What is on her head? What is that? B. Bon vampires. Nope. Boogie Pop Wara Wanai. I don't think I've ever heard of this in my entire life. Boogie Pop and others. Okay? You learn something new every day. There's an anime called Don the Don, and there's also an anime called Ba 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 Ban. Come on! Come on! Here we go. We have the GOAT, man. Lelouch. Wait, I know this guy. This is the March Comes In Like a Lion guy. I know you. That's the librarian. I know you. You're from... Persona? Danganronpa, man. Fucking Giri Kyoko from Danganronpa head ass. Yeah, I'm 3 out of 4. Lelouch. Oh, what a beast. What a beast, bro. Dude, she looks like a Persona character, man. She looks like one of your Persona classmates, and then like at night, like the school blows up and there's like a, I don't know. Byakuya. Have you watched Code Geass? I have. Code Geass? I'm putting Code Geass in my top 50. No, fuck it. I'm putting it in my top 30. Isn't this the Dragon Ball guy? This is the McDonald girl? This is Todoroki's dad? This is... Why do you have like... Yu Yu Hakusho eyes? No, you have Card Captor Sakura eyes. God damn it, man. Muten Roshi, Dragon Ball Z, Todoroki Enji. He looks like he's about to pull a deck? Okay, this is the most B-stars dog I've ever seen in my life. Isn't this the meme girl? Wanda Hoy? Wanda Stage? Is that not her? Isn't that the Wonder Stage looking ass girl? I don't know about you. You look like a... And then we literally have a hamster. What is this, like Hamtaro? Project Sekai movie Kawareta Sekai to Utaenai Miku. I don't even know. Is that the same girl? Otori Emu? Mie Ai? Suki na Koga Megane wo Wasureta? Juni Kokuki. Guys, does she not look like Haru Urara? Does anyone else see that? dirt track looking ass. Back to games. Guess the opening. Hit me! Hit me! This is a very interesting opening, but I don't know what the fuck it is. What is this? Sounds like demonic, man. Oh, what's she holding? What is that? Who the hell is that? Oh, is this what the alien? Dude, is this like what's the name of that Netflix show that's like vampires? What is it called? Isn't it called like... What is it called? Isn't that one? It's the Netflix show. Okay, I'm just gonna type like random shit, man. What is it? Yeah, it is, man. It's Devil May Cry. Are they even vampires? They're devils. Okay, back to game. High School DxD? High School of the Dead? Hi, I'm stuck in ad jail. Well, don't worry. I'm not even playing Genshin anyway. Is newer than 2010. Is higher than a 7. It's not action, ecchi, horror, suspense. It's not gore, survival. So this is literally... This is literally... It's literally... It's gotta be Sono Biscuit doll. Like, come on. It's gotta be Sono. Wait, but Sono Biscuit doll is an ecchi. No, I take it back. It's gotta be like... This is... You know what? I'm calling it. It's Horimiya. It's Horimiya. No. Romance School, 2010 to 2021. Oh my god. Golden Time? Golden Time? 2013 romance love polygon no drama? Nisekoi? ...2013 comedy romance love polygon. Alharu Ride? Is that even a love polygon? Oh my god, wait, this is literally my zone. 2013 to 2016 was like the year where if there was like a girl and a guy on the cover and they were in a school, I would watch it. This is my zone, man. 2010s rom-coms. This gotta be like... It can't be Toradora. Toradora is like 2009. 2013 rom-com? This shit gotta be like... Ooh, it's gotta be like... Kami-sama Hajimemashita. Lock it in. Nope, that's 2012. It's gotta be... Is it Sakura So Pet? How is it? Romance School Love Polygon 2013? You know what? Put me Toradora. It's not Toradora, but I need more. It's fucking... Plastic. No. Platinum. No. Love. No. What's the platinum emerald? What? Hunter x Hunter. Give me more clues. Platinum. Really? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Oh. Okay, the thing about Orogairu is that I'm not a super fan of the show. I'm more of a fan of the novel. The show is good, but I'm not the #1 Orogairu anime defender. I like the novel though. I read the novel. I forgot about this shit. You still forgot about it? Honestly, I should have gotten that. I should have gotten that.
I put on a black wig, got black contacts, used some makeup, and turned into a real Korean. And yo, my name is...
Dude, they're literally the same character, man.
Black contacts, used some makeup, and turned into a real...
How the fuck do you not know? Because I was thinking... Okay. The thing about Orogairu is that Orogairu to me is not really a rom-com. It's like a rom... It's like a rom-draw. It's like a draw-rom. But that's not really the first season, I guess. So I guess it is a... But in my head, Orogairu is not a comedy. It's more like drama. But because I wasn't thinking about it. I was thinking like, oh, romance comedy. I wasn't thinking about Orogairu. But if it said romance drama, I would have said it right away.
Jean_Danshu cheered Dex 1, Elis Wave Morning Mr. Shoes and Lady Chato, how's everyone?
Like what the fuck is the funniest thing that happened in Orogairu? Wait, now that I think about it, there's comedy in Orogairu? Like what? It's just Hachiman coming over the tennis guy. Maybe the weeb? That's cute. That's cute. Now lose every race. Well, we're up to date with Any Guesser. Can we watch the One Piece trailer? I'm actually down. Where is it? Is this the season where we finally get to see the dog? I want to see the dog. I don't know anything about this show. I've only seen season 1 of the live action. I've never seen the anime. I'm waiting for the rework. I want to know what's up with the dog. Why is there a talking dog, man? We need to know. Who is that? Bucket hat guy? What? Cactus.
Everywhere I go. It's for the One Piece.
Everywhere I go. It's for the One Piece.
It's for the One Piece.
Is it here?
What is that?
What the fuck is that? Raise your sails. Hey, Zoro. Is this the guy with like a cross weapon on his back? Is that him? Same guy? Is this the guy with like a... Is that you? I don't know, man. You look like... Hello. That's Mihawk? Is this the peak arc? A grand adventure awaits. Whoa! What the hell? Oh shit, what the? Why is there like a kraken monster, man? What is that? Oh hell no. Kill it! And season 3. And there's a season 3? And it's next year. They did it. Smokers smoking 2 cigars. Laboon. Robin Chuan. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're referencing in chat, man. This is your next ban? I don't even think I got banned while I was watching One Piece when it was airing. But for some reason, Squid Game is banned. This might be a stream on Kick. Okay, first of all, when the show arrives, I don't even think I'm gonna get a strike. Like, I'm pretty sure when it comes out, the strike will disappear. Because it's coming out next year. Like, I'm pretty sure I won't even have a strike when it comes out at that point.
It's for the One Piece.
Why don't you stream on a burner account?
What is that?
Because I want to watch it with everyone, man, on my main channel. Okay, this is my theory, right? As a live action only watcher, I don't think the One Piece is here. But I don't know, maybe we might find it in this circle area. Maybe it's in like that whale mouth, but I don't know. I think we have to wait till season 3 to know where the One Piece is, because I think it's too soon to find it. There's no way we're finding it in season 2. Like, come on now, bro. This is literally the shit that every motherfucker is looking for. You're telling me we're gonna find it like right now? Is this? Are they in Rena Sita right now? What is this shit, bro? Those who knows. Anyways. Let's do the world quest today. It's Buggy's place? Wait! Buggy is the clown guy, right? He's like the floating head? Is that Buggy? I don't know, man. Who's Buggy? Buggy? Buggy. Buggy. It's crazy how the 2 giants this early on in the series is still important. What, you mean the sea monster? There's a lot of floating heads. Okay, before I start the world quest, I need to get more water. I'm out of water. I gotta have to refill. Give me like 2 minutes. I gotta refill. Yeah, we're removing that. Yeah, we're getting rid of that. Another emote that Gene added? Yeah, we're removing that. Don't we literally have an emote that is exactly like that one? I swear. We literally have a Miyabi emote where she's like looking at you like, and she's, yeah, that one. It's like the same shit. Anyway, anyways. Let's do the world quest. Okay, but here's the thing. Where is it? I think someone said it was like here. How long is the world quest? Like 1 hour long? You have to do a WQ before the WQ. Yeah, but the WQ that you need to do to unlock the WQ is probably not that long, right? Okay, I see it. Talk to the cactus. This is the guy from So. Hey there, a papillion. Whoa, his clothes really stick out. It's muted. Oh, are you gonna read all of it? I kind of don't want to read every voice line because it's gonna take 3 hours. So I don't really. That is vibes base. I don't think this part matters. It's like the intro. Like, first of all, what is a Tenochtzitoc? It must be the cactus guy. He's talking to like an invisible swing, man. When he set foot on the path of fate, the first to come forward and receive him was the great runner Wanjiru. Wanjiru? What are you talking about? Wanjiru! This was a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. That's not how you pronounce it. At the very instant those two met, Wanjiru bolted without so much as a backwards glance, as if startled by some unseen force. Who's he talking to? Tenno's suspicions surged as he glanced around and he spotted a snaggle-toothed child lurking by the side of the road. The child had been the one to scare off poor one. Yeah, I'm not reading any of this shit. Wanjiru was one of Mavuika's old friends? Okay, that's good to know. So the last survivor of the Tenoch, I don't know how to pronounce that, raised his club, brandished it at rocks and prickly pears, and declared, "Let my stick talk bloody sense into this brat for Wanjiru." Can you please calm down and we'll be on our way? This is the guy from Stygian, man.
I shall not yield.
He pisses me off.
Off to the freezer. Let the world fly. Fierce on the loose. Annihilate.
I hate that cactus. He's probably like the most stalwart. Can we SR? No! Puklis, entertainment supervisor. Stop fighting. Who are you? I'm Pukli, the entertainer supervisor. No one's hurt. I'm hurt. Where'd he get hit? Paimon, go find a doctor. I'm just messing around. What the? You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack. Don't joke about serious stuff like that. Arg. I'm just okay. If there's like a long word, I'm just gonna call it T, man. I'm not saying Tenoyo Lotzen every single time. That was wounded in both body and heart. The joyous battle has been halted, leaving him unfulfilled. Like a brief storm, a faint thunderclap, half a hiss of flames, a thin pall of smoke. The last survivor of Tenno swung his stone club. Guys, what is a Tenochtzitoc? Isn't that the name of this island? It is, right? Okay, so he's the last survivor of this island. Okay, I don't know why it was like so hard to understand. Okay, it was an island. I don't remember names when the name is like really long. The last survivor of this island, huh? This cactus guy? Well. Oh, I didn't read the quest. Wait, where do I go? I didn't read. Yo, the quest log disappeared before I could read it. Something about going to a hut? I'm lost. Press V? Yeah, I'm pressing it, man. I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it right now. Nothing is showing up. They want me to go to a hut. I mean, it must be that one, right? Shouldn't the quest automatically track if you're doing it? Why did it... Where did it go? Where did it... Last survivor something. Why doesn't it track? Okay, that wasn't even my fault though. It said head to the hut and then it just stopped. What? Throwing my ass for a loop, man. Why did it do that? You know what? Oh my god, I was gonna turn on immersive mode. You can't do that for World Quest? There's no immersive mode? Hello. Hello, T. He's gone all quiet. What's up with him? I'm sorry for the inconvenience. His name is Papar. And he's one of our on-site actors. On-site actors? They're quite common in the theme park nowadays. Member of staffs who roleplay as characters and interact with the visitors. So you're saying this guy was just acting? Yeah, surely. Talking to a swing. An empty swing is acting. Yes, but also no. Allow me to explain. We've stationed actors around the theme resort to enhance the immersive experience. These actors are in characters as members of the tribe that once lived here. There was once a great hero from this tribe known to all of Natlan who was named Tenoch. Tenoch, so this was his home. Then the Tenoyo Lotzen is... It was a title given to Tenoch, the Honored Heart. The idea for Parpar to perform in encounters with other heroes and even to allow guests to test their own martial prowess. Lately though, something's gone into him. He's been acting erratically and no one can get through to him. What script? It's more like he's writing himself into every scene. In any case, please accept my sincerest apology for this mess. We'll have to suspend this attraction until the matter is resolved. And what about this Tenoyo fellow? Yeah, if he runs into some other tourists, they might not get off so easily. You're right, but please don't worry. I'll make sure to take care of everything. So he's just bugged? He's a bugged NPC? Not if I can help it. Puckley takes out a peculiar blowpipe and takes aim at the fleeting figure. His aim is true, and the Tenochtitlan is struck. The hero sway gently for a moment and then collapse to the ground. Is he allowed to do that? He could just shoot his fucking actors? With a blowpipe? It's time for you to take a nap. I promise we'll find a way to get you better. Have you asked the doctor to check him out? Maybe he's gone a little loopy. Of course I looked for him. I chased him from Easy Breezy Market to Wavy Bay. He sure seems dangerous. He was blabbing about Wanjiro just now. Do you think this might have something to do with the story of the 6 heroes of Natlan? Surely that was just another memorized line, right? But he sounded like he was talking to someone. Wanjiro! This was a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. It's like there was an invisible actor or something. Invisible. I've heard rumors about hidden spirits lurking around these parts. Hi? Hello, Kelly. Maybe Parpar has gotten himself mixed up in something dangerous. I should find a shaman to help. Wait! A shaman to help. Silali? She's been missing this entire summer island. Isn't that perfect? There should be plenty of tourists from the Master of the Nightwind at the resort. Yeah, it's a couple of shamans. As it happens, a young shaman did check into the resort this morning, but it doesn't feel right to bother guests with this sort of thing. In any case, I'll investigate the rumors. Why not help us out? Why not let us help out? Classic. We'll look for the shaman. Point us in the direction of the shaman and we'll bring him over in a jiffy. What if it's a her? The shaman arrived this morning. I'm told he's an up-and-coming hotshot. Oh, is that Silali? In the Master of the Nightwind. I'm guessing he's probably wandering around the hills in the northernmost part of Wavy Bay. Then that's where we're headed. We'll be right back. There's a hotshot male shaman that's not Silali? Who is this guy? Look for the hotshot shaman. Auroron? But Auroron is a farmer. Layla. Hello, you two. Is something the matter? The great hero and Paimon? How fortunate I am to cross paths with you here. You look familiar. Have we met before? Have you forgotten? I'm Layla, the spirit duffer. You, Master Auroron, and the great shaman Silali once saved my life. Do I know this guy? I don't. Layla recounts an event that happened not too long ago, when you helped a member of the Master of the Nightwind return his lost spirit to his body. Oh, the one where... Layla? It's you. Did you say Master Auroron? I'm currently studying the mystic arts under Master Auroron's tutelage. Does Auroron know about this? It's something of a one-sided teaching relationship. He doesn't even know he's your teacher? If Silali had not saved me and Auroron had not taught me, there's no way I could have become a shaman. If a teacher is like a gardener, I'll gladly be one of their carrots and let them water me with knowledge. Carrots? Do you really think we can rely on this guy? I couldn't hear that very well. Paimon was just saying how nice it is to run into an old friend. Master often calls me a friend, but I won't have it. Master is master. And Master Granny is Master Granny. That's just how things are. I know that you are friends with the great shaman Silali, which makes you my Master Gramps. I'm afraid it would be discourteous of me to address you simply as friend. Let's head back to business. We're actually here to ask for your help. From me, rest assured, I shall fulfill it to my best of my abilities. You explained to Layla what happened earlier. It's really not Silali? Is this Layla guy? Disciple dude? The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is indeed a location with vibrant spiritual energies. I could sense that as soon as I arrived. So it would not be amiss to assume that some invisible entities could have been involved. Can you take me to that spot with the swing? I'd like to confirm a few things. Sure thing, Layla. We'll show you the way. Okay, Layla. You sound like Leyline. Are you related? This is the spot. Just as I thought. What is it? I truly was held back by an apical dominance. Apica what? It's a botanical phenomenon. The stems of some veggies grow incredibly quickly and absorb large amounts of nutrients, impeding the growth of lateral buds and leaves. If you want to encourage more foliage, you have to remove the apical bud at the top of the stem. Master Auroron said that I was once held back by my spirit duffer problem. That is until I found a way to clip it off the top. And then I blossomed into a healthy vegetable with lush and verdant foliage. Teyvat to Layla, you do remember why we're here, right? Of course. It might sound like I'm going off topic, but I was just trying to say that I've discovered some traces of spiritual energy. They're weak. But I'm no ordinary shaman. I've grown into a plant to be proud of. Layla, can you please drop the vegetable metaphor and focus on the matter at hand? Paimon is so fucking real, man. Ah, yes, of course. Just as Master Gramp said, the afflicted actor conversed with some kind of presence. I'm gonna use my clairvoyance and try to follow these faint traces of spiritual energy. But first, I need to prepare something very important. What are you doing? That's a lot of carrots, man. Uma Musume asks, carrots? We could eat once we finish our work. That's why I don't get the Paimon haters. I don't think anyone hates Paimon the character. I just think they hate the VA. And because they hate the VA, Paimon the character takes like, you know, unnecessary damage. Even once we finish, they're not for eating. This is a medium of divination that will help with clairvoyance. In my tribe, everyone has their own unique method of divination. Some use graffiti, others use smoke or water. I use veggies. Well, that's novel, but does it actually work? Master once told me, do not underestimate the humble veggies. It is the eyes and ears of the earth, born of the soil, gifted with its spirits and blood. It bears the symbol of memories of the land. People do hate her? Why would you hate Paimon? She's so chill. She's so real. Every time you eat your veggies, it's like sucking at the teeth of Mother Teyvat. So every time I eat a carrot, I'm basically sucking Teyvat off, sharing in the histories and mysteries passed down through generations. That's why we eat veggies and not grass or leaves. Paimon's never eating another veggie as long as she lives. She'd rather eat slimes. That's a pity. Paimon, you could have had a chance to grow your wisdom. Please just continue with whatever you're doing. Layla, Paimon won't say anything ever again. Feel free to speak your mind. Can you please just start? Okay, this guy is the biggest staller of... Bro, just do the fucking shaman thing, man. What? Of course. Here, Paimon, and you too. Put your hand on my shoulder. It'll help you see. Is this safe? I've gleaned from the spiritual traces that the hidden presence is neither powerful nor violent, so I think it's quite safe. Let's get started. Bro, just... Well, hang on. The carrot divination ritual. Carrot ring, oh carrot ring. Make visible these unseen things. Show me, where is their grave? Carrot ring, oh carrot ring. Make visible these unseen things. Show me, where did they fall? Please allow me to see. Hey, it's one of the ashes. What the hell is... Oh, and they're dead. What happened to these guys? Who the fuck is that? How did things turn out this way? Oh man, my head hurts. Are you okay, Layla? I'm fine, but I'm afraid I've reached my limit. Did you see that? Truly remarkable. It was like a dream. Yumeda. What did it all mean? All I know is that the ashes on the swing is probably the spirit you're looking for, although I'm not sure how it gained the ability to hide itself. Moreover, the spiritual energy traces belong to more than just one Asha. Are they the cause of the problem? It's hard to say, but it's likely the actor started to lose control of himself because he was affected in some way by the Asha's departure. If we can track down the Ashas, we should at least be able to calm him down. So that's how it is. It looks like you learned some real skills. I have to work hard. I too am more concerned about what we saw after. The fabric those Ashas were gathered around, it looked a lot like the woven scrolls we use in the Master of the Night Wind. And that mysterious place that appeared later, it felt very familiar. For now, we have leads. Right. I think I'll excuse myself. Huh? Why? The truth is, I feel a little uneasy. Didn't you just say that you've grown into a veggie Auroron could be proud of? Indeed, but even carrots are whispering warnings. When the field is filled with crops, frost will come to claim them. I'm over this guy's analogies about fucking veggies, man. Whether this is a vacation or not depends entirely on the whims of the aforementioned frosts. Okay. You're starting to make Paimon feel nervous. Fear not, Paimon. The tallest vegetables are always the first to fall to frost. You should be safe for a while. Oh, and speaking of veggies, you can keep these carrots. Just sprinkle some of their juices into your eyes, and you'll be able to see the invisible Asha. This should help you track them down. I should be the one thanking you. It's an honor to help you out. Take care. That guy really loved to talk. Holy shit. Return to the hut. I don't even remember his name. What was his name again? Who knows? Where did the cactus guy go? Oh, there he is. The second to come forward and embrace the Tenochtzitoc was the brave Menelik. Oh, Layla. That's right. The third was the cunning San... Wait. Why do I've heard of Sanhaj. Sanhaj Kampore. The fourth was the young Burkina, and the fifth was the Sanjada. Papar. What do you want to do? You can't go looking for them now. They've been gone for hundreds of years. Oh, these are the heroes. The sixth to go with the Tenochtzitoc was the nemesis from his youth, the giant Tupac. Is that the Salali guy? How am I supposed to explain to your mother how you ended up like this? Whoa, he's awake. You're back. Don't worry, he's just reciting lines. The witch doctor's sedatives are very effective. His erratic behavior early was probably due to something agitating him. That's a relief. You told Pukli what's happening with Layla. So it was all because of the Asha. Well, that's a surprise. Easier how? How are we supposed to track down a bunch of invisible Ashas? I'll handle that. Sounds like a plan. Given our lack of knowledge of the Asha, this is our only choice right now. Those Ashas are really strange. They look like Monitu. What is a Monitu? They look like Monitu, but their colors are more vibrant and they seem to be smarter? The word Asha has two meanings. Benevolent soul. Asha without a soul? That's a thing? Oh, the Sealies! Oh, that's what they're called? Bro's done the whole Bennett event and don't know Mana 2s. I'm pretty sure the one in Bennett's event, they're not called Mana 2s. They're called something else. They're like the Fireflies or something. Paimon gets it. What's the other meaning? That's not a bad guess. But the second meaning is actually something closer to ashes. Oh, ashes? Ashes? Ashes blown over the Mare Javari. So the ashes are connected to the Mare Javari? You may not know this, but there's a vast tract of land to the west of the Tenochtzitoc that was once the Mare Javari. It is a place of sorrow born from the abyssal invasion. Warriors were reduced to dust, their souls imprisoned and bound to the land. That is, until the whole Mare Javari mysteriously vanished about 20 years ago. And that's what Venti did, right? When he said that he blew it over. Is that what he means when he talked about the Mare Javari suddenly vanishing 20 years ago mysteriously? It was around that time that the ashes first appeared. Naturally, people made the connection to the Mare Javari. No wonder they're so willing to approach the people of Natlan. They're all caught up to the legend of the Mare Javari. Hey traveler, Paimon just thought of something. When Layla showed us that strange place, it looked like the place we went to search for Bennett before. You don't think... But what if? It won't, Paimon. But it's possible, though. Ah, there I go, getting sidetracked. I'm going to focus on Popar first. Give me a day, and I'll round up the location where the invisible Asha might show up. What are you going to do about him? I plan to let him stay here for now. He might get unnecessarily stimulated if he leaves this familiar environment. The resort has also designated this a restricted area. Venti said we need to talk to some other people about the disappearance? But he also said he blew the Mare Javari. Or was that like a long time ago? Well, the guy said that the Mare Javari disappeared 20 years ago. Venti said he blew it in the past. I don't know if that's 20 years or if that's like 2,000 years. Maybe it was like a really long time ago. But if he blew it away 500 years ago, why did he say it disappeared 20 years ago? It was already gone 500 years ago. I'm just going to keep doing the quests. Oh my god! Is not the same incident? But don't you think that blowing the Mare Javari away and the Mare Javari mysteriously disappearing is like the same thing? It's not the same thing? It reappears and disappears. I guess it's not related to Venti at all. I don't know, it just came back randomly. Let's look for Pukli. Pukli? Pussy? The Majavali. Ashes. They're either souls or ashes. I checked and Venti said he blew it off the timeline 500 years ago. Oh, so it's not the same thing because this guy said 20 years ago. Weird. Very weird. Hey Pukli, any news? Surprisingly, no. I did come across some suspicious information. It dates back to when we were planning the construction of the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. Workers near the tea hut often complained that their materials had gone missing. The missing materials were soon found in the wilderness, but no one ever admitted to moving them. There were also rumors of workers being frightened by water rippling when there was no wind, or wild beasts, all around the same area. Well, that sounds just like the work of invisible Ashas, but why did they only show up in one area? I also found it strange. Maybe there's something special near the hut. Let me mark their location on your map. In the meantime, I'll head to the huts to check up on my staff. Could you classify Bennett's parents as invisible Ashas? Are they the same? Invisible Ashas. So how did mom save Bennett again? When they went to the Mare Javari, the Abyss invaded, and the whole squad died. But before they died, I think they prayed all their powers into Bennett. It's literally like Lucky Sheehan, you know. They're like, by God's will, kill me, but please, let this child live. And then they all prayed, and then all of their life, luck, it like tunneled into Bennett, and he lived. And he became the blessed baby or something. Wasn't that how the story goes? Something like that. He's called the blessed baby. Who are they praying to? I don't know, man. They're praying. They blessed him. He's called the blessed star or something. The hidden Asha should be somewhere around here. Guess that means it's time to use Layla's magic carrots. Let's give it a try. You squeeze some juices out of the carrots and apply to your eyes. That smells fresh and yummy. Hee hee. Hey look, there's an Asha right there. I mean, they had to be praying to Mavuika because Mavuika was the one that saved us when we were in the Mare Javari. So it's safe to assume that Mavuika was also the one that saved Bennett? Because Venti went to the island to talk to Mavuika to establish some kind of deal or something? Paint it! Paint it! You're supposed to paint the Asher, right? If Mavuika saved Bennett, why wasn't he raised in Natlin? Because... maybe the Adventure Guild found him and brought him back to Mon... I actually don't know. Now that you... yeah, how the fuck did he get to Mondstadt? Maybe the guild found him? They're like, oh, let's take him back. He's like a little kid. I don't think they ever explained it, right? Now, where are these invisible Ashas? The guild just found him? What do you mean? I don't remember the guild fighting him, but if that's what happened, then that's what happened. I don't remember hearing that, but I have the memory of a goldfish. Oh, I see the other one. Hey, don't run away. Wait, did I not get the one next to the box? Am I seeing things? Wasn't there an Asha like on this box? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Why does it say I'm 2 out of 3? Wait. 1, 2, 3. What is it? Oh shit! Help me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! The Majavari.
You will regret this. A little amuse-bouche.
A little amuse-bouche. Looks like this is the last one. They seem to like us a lot. They're not scared. Time to head back to the huts. Oh my god, Salali! What is she doing here? What is she doing here? I thought it was Layla. What are you doing here? It's a welcome surprise. Were you also invited to the resort to kick back and relax? If I wanted an easy breezy day, I would have just stayed in bed. Are you just acting cute? So you're here because of Layla. Sharp as always. Layla told me everything he saw. Everything points towards the marriage of Ari. So it really is the marriage of Ari. But didn't it, you know, disappear? If it really had disappeared, then it shouldn't be possible to perceive it in any way. I suspect that it was hidden by some kind of power, which would explain why Layla could see it. But enough of that. I'm not here for the marriage of Ari. My main target is the person who showed up in Layla's clairvoyance. Oh, the NPC in the dream? So you know who they are. Do you remember that time we helped Layla get his spirit back? The whole time he was being tricked by that Kokuchu guy. I didn't even do that event, so I actually have no idea. I only did like the first part to unlock the mini games. If I'm not mistaken, it was he that Layla saw during his ritual. So I looked into this guy and found out that he once escaped from Kinich while using the name Sanka. Wait! That's fucking Enjo, right? This is the guy from Kenichi's story quest where the kids were like, oh, help me, the fucking little green dinosaur. And then the Sanka guy was like, hey, what's up, fellow kids? That's Sanka? The same Sanka, and this guy is in Layla's... Hey. Hey. What is he doing here? Kenichi even told me you crossed paths with him before. You've crossed paths. Wait, there's no way. It's Enjo? Enjo. Is that his real name? Do you know Enjo is the lava walker? I know who Enjo is. I don't know anything about him. The only thing I know about Enjo is that he's from the Abyss and he wants to learn about the world. From the story. He's like, oh, I want to know the secret of the universe. Like, he's not evil. He just wants knowledge. That rat. He should know you don't mess with an old lady's pride. Yet that lousy fiend took me for a fool. Just you wait. Granny Italy is going to make you regret the day you were born. Hey, Salali, is everything okay? You're making a really scary face. Wait, Lava Walker? Like the artifact? Nah. Maybe we should take a look. Take out Stan Hodge's relic. Alright, it's still in good condition. Now, the other one. Take out the map. Well, that's a relief. I was worried Enjo might have swiped them from you. That great big liar wouldn't dare show his face around us. Well, what did Enjo do in Kenichi's story quest? Can someone refresh my memory? We made a deal. What happened? I don't remember. I feel like this has to be relevant in this quest. Some deal happened, man. He was like, oh, if you do this, I'm gonna do this. Goodbye. How can you be so sure? He may have gotten away from us last time, but I made sure to leave a mark on him. That way, I could track the rat no matter what hole he decides to crawl into. As long as he's nearby, I'll be able to sense him. Enjo's Team Rocket, he's spying the research book. Oh, I remember now. He wants to learn about the ancient dragon relics and shit because of Ahau or something. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, something like that. Knowledge. I had a vague sense of where he was from the moment I set foot in the resort. I never expected to bump into you two while tracking him. So you're saying he's nearby? Yes. We should work together. Awesome. With Salali here, there's nothing to fear. Head to the hut.
A treasure buried in time.
Enjo should be an emote like El Joe. Like someone should like put like his face on that little cat. Or whatever you call it. Enjo! Enjo! But like you're never gonna type it because how often does that guy come up in the fucking game, man? It's like Bennett Shy. It's like a one-time thing. You type it once and you're never gonna see it ever again. We're good friends, Papar. Our mothers are good friends too. We promised to build this resort together. How am I supposed to face them with you like this? If your mother gets ticked off, she'll get my mother ticked off, and then I'll be in the firing line. If that happens, you better believe I'm gonna make it your problem as well. So for the sake of our moms, could you at least answer me and let me know you're listening? ... As Tenyo gazed upon the vast burning plains, a turbid black tide welled up on the horizon. Alright, I guess I should tell how our fathers are faring. Hold on. You're awake? Nah. Is that old lady? Papar, what is it? What old lady? Silence! Hold them off. If you get any closer, the next time you'll be seeing our mother is from the inside of a coffin. That was kind of tough, I'm not gonna lie. Master Pussy, we're here. What's going on? You look terrified. He's awake and he called my mother an old hag. There's something wrong. His illness has gotten worse. We better go check up on him. So this is out of the sort's employee. Hey, you. Wait, what did she just say? Wait. Hey, you. Close off. What? Hey, you. Close off? Okay. He's definitely not one of the resort staff. And don't mind if I do, said Lolly. Last chance. Get rid of that disguise or I'll make you wish you did. Hold on. Something's not right. So Lolly steps forward and tears away the costume. There's nobody inside. All she's left is a knockly costume with traces of lingering warmth. Are you kidding me? He got away. What's going on? Was Tenyo hollow on the inside? No, there was someone in this costume. But it looked like they slipped away before we got here. Darn it. It must have been Enjo. I could sense the aura of my mark on him. Wait. So the Tenyo we met just now was Enjo in disguise? How long has he been playing us along? Probably since the beginning. Wait, if that's not Papar, then where's Papar? Oh, Archons, I deserve the scolding our mothers are going to give me. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. I can't believe Enjo tricked us again. We had to catch him. It seems he fled in a hurry. That's him! That's him! That old hag. She's even more of a nuisance than I am. Guess I'll just have to wait and see how things pan out. What the fuck happened to the OG worker? Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, Papar's dead. Investigative report. Bakunawa. Isn't Bakunawa the name of the next boss on the live stream that looks like a dragon? Isn't he the weekly boss? A gigantic beast that appeared on the western side of Natlan 500 years ago, accompanied by other abyssal monsters. Its body was like a mountain, and it devoured the tribespeople of Tenochtzitoc. An out-of-control creation identified as one of Gold's that once attacked and swallowed part of her body. Lacking in intelligence, its actions are solely devoted to an instinct to devour. It is capable of infinite growth and is functionally immortal. What the fuck? How do you kill it then? However, unlike Gold's other creations, its immortality does not stem from the power of life, but rather a more transcendent form of abyssal power that may be beyond even our order's understanding. Isn't this literally the Jujutsu Kaisen thing? Capable of infinite growth and is functionally immortal. Okay. That's fantastic to hear, man. And it just likes to eat. It just eats everything. Secret cave. So he's in one of those areas. The marriage of Ari. No extant record suggests how the marriage of Ari could have disappeared. It seems that all the related information was erased alongside the Sea of Ash itself. The only speculation that remains to be comes from an ancient legend. Thousands of years ago, a troop wandered through the lands. For flutes, they have swords, and for harps, they had bows. They performed for guests and also for foes. They once traveled through the desert, and they also set foot in the blazing marriage of Ari. But mainstream history dictates that the marriage of Ari only appeared 500 years ago. Assuming the records of this ancient troop in their heyday are accurate, it may suggest that a temporal disruption phenomenon occurred in the marriage of Ari. Temporal disruption. Time. Could the transcendent power of the abyss threaten even the flow of time? Okay, this had to be the Venti thing, right? 500 years ago? The marriage of Ari only appeared 500 years ago, but there's records of the marriage of Ari being explored thousands of years ago. So did Venti like... Did he like... Not only did he blow it off the map, he also blew off the history of the marriage of Ari. Like, it was actually here thousands of years ago, but because he blew it off 500 years ago, people are like, oh, it was only a thing 500 years ago. Even though it always was there. We found 3 reports, and they're all incredible. But why would he, like... About Bakunawa. Of all the abyssal monsters that attacked Natlan 500 years ago, Bakunawa was the most terrifying. It was said to have devoured entire villages of tribespeople and could not be killed. Even when it was beheaded or had his body chopped into pieces, the remains would somehow continue to grow, seeking each other out and eventually forming a new, revitalized Bakunawa. What in the... How was it finally defeated? Through Tenoch's sacrifice, he let Sanhaj perform phlogiston engraving on his body in order to unleash the power of border spells. Then, Tenoch allowed himself to be eaten by the beasts. With Tenoch's body as the ritual offering, Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom inside the Bakunawa's belly. You can do that? So they didn't kill him. They just imprisoned him in a mini Night Kingdom with one of the heroes' sacrifice. The clash between the power of the Abyss, the Lord of the Night, and Tenoch's spirit in Bakunawa's body led to a violent explosion that shattered the monster into innumerable pieces. Yet even so, some believed it never truly died, and that its rebirth was merely suppressed by the chaotic energy unleashed in the blasts. If the right conditions are met, the beast's remains could potentially still grow into a new Bakunawa once more. We found 3 reports, and they're all incredible. You can never kill something that is immortal. And I feel like it probably revived because I saw the boss, bro. I'm pretty sure this is official, right? Didn't they show the Bakunawa guy, or was that a leak? They showed his ass. I guess he came back. Did you know that Mondstadt and Liwa are both named after the moon? Wait, is that true? I know that Mondstadt is called City of the Moon. I thought Liwa was just a place to make tea. I came here for the moon. Enjo failed to uncover the mystery of the marriage of Ari's disappearance, which is good news for us. But his hypothesis is a little hard to believe. We found 3 reports and they're all incredible. The Yue in Liwa is moon? Oh, I didn't even know that. Do all the regions, do they secretly mean moon if you translate that shit? What, like you telling me like Fontaine is like French for moon or something? About the secret cave. Seems like Enjo memorized our maps after he snuck a peek at it. This is his redrawing. Judging by the marking, he must have found his destination. Bleh. So why didn't he do anything? Given the cunning he's displayed so far, I doubt he did so without purpose. His act must have been necessary for him to break through the certain obstacles. Let's go to the place marked on the map. Let's head out. Bakunawa, huh? Bakunawa, Bakunawa, Bakunawa. Just break this shit real quick. How many days until the patch? 30 days, big. Come on. Hello? Hey. Lumine. What the fuck are these guys doing in here? 30 days before peak? You already know it. The first thing we're gonna meet is probably like the llama grower or something, right? Or maybe Varka in the tavern. His little note.
Strike up! I will wipe them out.
I'm stuck. Help! Help me!
Mine to wield. A treasure buried in time. Will you finish the Lumine quest? I got no idea. Is it long? That's a mystic art implemented from the Master of the Nightwind, but how did it get here? Paimon thinks we've seen those around. It could transport us to other places, right? That's correct. Our tribespeople use them to transport themselves to the Chamber of Weaving or the Sacrificial Altar. But this one doesn't lead to either of those places. Where do you think it goes? The only people who would know where it leads are the spellcasters and anyone else who used it. Unfortunately, it looks like this implement too old to work. Too old. So old that his spirit has long since dissipated. I doubt that Enjo Brat could found a way around this either. Is there any way to, you know, replenish the spirit to make it work? There is a way, but every spellcaster is like a different lock, each needing their own key. I'll have to figure out the structure of this implement lock before we could get it up and running. Just like that. Look up my name in the Nightwind dictionary and you'll find 3 words. The real Shadil. Shadil? That doesn't sound like a real word to Paimon. Of course it is. It means a shaman who's the real deal. What about the definition of Auroron? A sham. A shaman whose skill you cultivated? No, a shaman who cultivates vegetables. You didn't write this dictionary yourself, did you, Stilali? That's enough jokes for now. Just give me a moment to look at... Wait, who goes there? We were followed? Whoever you are, come up with your hands up. Oh, it's just the fucking Ashas. It's just some Ashas. She thought it was the Enjo guy. Why are there Ashas following us? Maybe they like us? Pussy told us that Ashas are the benevolent souls of the marriage of Vari. They're friendly. You mean how benevolent souls is one way to interpret the word Asha? I've heard that said before, but it doesn't solve the mystery of why they followed us. I think I got it. Maybe they're not just being friendly. What else could it be? Maybe they're after something we're carrying. If they're the benevolent souls of the marriage of Vari, it would make perfect sense for them to be drawn to it. Take out Sanhaj Relic. Sanhaj relic. Oh wow, the Ashas are really happy. They must have seen Salali take it out just now and followed us ever since. A reunion after all these years. Wait, what are they doing? Whoa! It's active again, but how? It seems the Ashas were the key we needed for the lock. We might not know who left this implement behind, but the place it points to must have something to do with the Mare Javari. Should we go and take a look? Only after I take my clothes off. Only if you're both ready. We can't wait too long. That brat from the Abyss Order is going to catch up with us sooner or later. Okay, why is Enjo a brat? She really likes that word. Is everybody a brat? Let's go. Paimon's a little bit worried, but okay, let's go. Everything's a brat. Everything's a rat. Where in the world are we? I was unaware that such a place exists in Natlan. Paimon can't believe even Salali doesn't know where we are. Blast! My connection to the Wyob has been severed. Are we in the marriage of Ari that Wenti blew off? Is that why? It means we're probably not in Natlan anymore. How? We were in the resort just a few seconds ago. I'll explain it if I could. Even though I can't sense the Wyob anymore, I can still sense the Night Kingdom. Oh shit! This is the mini Night Kingdom that Sanhaj fucking trapped the Bakunawa beast in? Maybe we'll find some answers. Better than standing around and gawking. Let's move, but be careful. Gawking or hawking? Tua. Hey. This place looks kind of sick though. What the hell? Isn't this... Whoa! What is this? To the giant Tupac. To the brave Menelek. To the chief of the mines, Sunjata. I didn't even get to come on, game. That's weird. There should be a weapon. Oh my god, I didn't even see. There was no weapon there? There are words carved on the back of the stone. It belongs to Sanhaj. This was Sanhaj's weapon? Where did it go? Could it be the relic? Let's put it there and see if it does anything. To the young Burkina. To the great runner, Wanjiru. To the border master Sanhaj Kampore. His remains are buried here. Is it buried or buried? Just put the relic in the chair. Buried? Buried? You place Sanhaj relic on the stone. Look, the seat in the center. It's glowing. Do you want to try sitting on it? Damn! You think you're the king? I'm the king! Wait, Traveler, Paimon, where are you? Oh, I'm dead. Traveler disappeared after he sat on the pedestal. Did he get transported somewhere else? It's too dangerous. I gotta follow him. Wait, no way. I'm the only one who knows what happened. I can't just rush in after them. Something can't stray too far from me either. If we all get trapped inside, we're dead meat. But I can't just walk away. That Abyss-ordered rat could show up at any moment. I can't let him threaten the Traveler and Paimon. This is bad. I have to find a way to inform Mawika, or at least leave a message that can be passed on. Oh my, I'm sorry to be a bother, but may I ask if this is the Hotel of the Sacred Flame? What stylish chair it has. When it rains, it pours. Enjo?
Oh my, could it be? What is this well ass introduction? The fearsome Granny Itzley, the one who's been chasing me everywhere. When did you get into the customer service industry? Abyssal rat! Still running that rodent mouth of yours. Is this another one of your schemes? Andrew really thinks he could beat Silali? I don't even know how strong Silali is. Could she like cut the planet in half? I admit that I could be someone loquacious. And I adore a good scheme as much as the next abyssal rat. But this is my first time visiting the tawdry establishment. I thought I'll be able to reach the Mare Javari through the woven scroll. Who would have thought it would take me here? I guess this is what people mean when they say it's a small world. Oh my! I must be disturbing you during your shift, Granny Itzley. I shall take my leave. See yourself out. My, you're really letting a perfectly good customer go. Won't this look bad for your key performance indicators? Granny doesn't have time to entertain you right now, so please get your sorry hind out of my sight. Of course. I don't suppose this has anything to do with the traveler's mysterious absence? We're old friends, you know, me and him. I just thought I should say hello, seeing as I'm here. Or perhaps I could draw your attention to his familiar scent left behind on that chair. Might I investigate? Why does Enjo talk like... What does he talk like that? What is he... Scent? Guess I was wrong about you. Rather than a rat, you appear to be the traveler's abyssal mutt. Why, I am most offended. Such vitriol. From the mouth of a dear old lady, no less. You mistake me. I'm just so touched that a little lost dog would travel 1,000 miles to reunite with its master. It's enough to move Granny to tears. Well then, Itzpapa, let the mangy dog perform his tricks. Well, you have been taught how to sit, surely. Or do you need a treat to coax it out of you? I must admit, as a representative of the Abyss Order, I am slightly perturbed by your sudden change in attitude, Granny. So not a dog, but a scaredy cat. The Abyss Order can't possibly be full of cowards. No wonder they're struck wallowing in mediocrity. Think not of my incompetence as something that my colleagues possess. I am, as you first said, merely a rat subject to mockeries. Being cautious is how the rat survives. So just to be sure that I'm not about to walk into a trap, how about we make a deal? Papar, the employee who is role-playing a hero, is currently safe. Might I exchange him for safe passage to the Mare Javari? As long as I could reach the mare unhindered, I could guarantee that Papar will return to his friends, and all will be well. What do you think? And what exactly do you want to do in the Mare Javari? The elderly should know better than to hover over the shoulders of the youth, prying into their personal secrets. Such flowery speech. Is a pity I can't be bothered to commit it to memory. However, you do best to remember every word I'm about to say. That seems a little unfair. Isn't the duty of a grandson to listen to their granny? Keep those ears peeled, lest I peel them off your head. The throne behind me leads to a place none of us knows about. If you want to go there, you best become as compliant as a docile capybara. Is Silali cooking with these insults? Mutt, dog, treat, capybara. No vandalism, no hurting the flora. Find the traveler in Paimon and ensure their safety. Bro, she just called him a capybara, man. That's tough. Understood. I swear on Traveler's name to do as you say. You young people are always so keen on swearing oaths. As for an old-timer like me, I prefer a safer approach. I just need you to cooperate for a moment. What do you mean by cooperate? Hush, hush, my ratty little grandson. This won't take long. It's Papa. Hold him down. Oh, shit. Get him. She ulted. She ulted. Called him a rat, man. Where the heck are we? We just touched that stone thing and whoosh. Now we're here. And Silali's nowhere to be seen. Place looks like the Night Kingdom. Silali said she could sense the Night Kingdom's presence just now. Maybe this is why. Interesting. It's like a mini Night Kingdom. Why are there traces of the Abyss? Didn't we get rid of them already? Maybe this isn't Natlan after all. It looks like Natlan, but it's not Natlan. It looks like the Night Kingdom, but there's no Y-up connection, and the Abyss is still around. Paimon's getting scared. I just thought of something. What is it? Sanhaj once cast a border spell. Huh? Are you talking about the mini Night Kingdom he summoned? Wouldn't that mean the marriage of Var is right in front of us? We won't know unless we look. Then let's be careful. And this is also the fucking place where Bakunawa was sealed into or some shit, man. We're in the belly of the beast. Oh, chess. No, give me the chess! No.
My will embodied. Cryo incarnate. A little of this boost. At first,
I gotta go there the long way. We'll go back to it. It's probably like another way you could go, like maybe this one? Oh, it's like so you're gonna be a puzzle, huh? You're just gonna puzzle me. I got the chest.
unleash.
Okay, big.
Another star goes out.
But it was a wrong... Wait, no, there's a way in front of us. Okay, we're back. Exploration stream when? I'm doing it right now. Kinda.
Do your master's bidding. It's gonna go excellent. Start.
Anything? Anybody? These floaty little guys, they won't jump us out of nowhere, right? I'm pretty sure these are like the explorers that got stuck in the marriage of Ari. It's just a theory, though. Oh, what the? No! 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 Continue exploring. The last survivor of the Tenochtzitoc. The last survivor. Dude, I feel like if you're a lore Andy, you would love this shit so much, but because I only know like the surface level lore, I don't know what the fuck is happening. This must be the marriage of Ari. Paimon can't believe we're really here. This makes us a true legend. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck is Bakunawa, man? This was the guy that Sanhaj sealed with Tenoch's sacrifice. I know a little bit of lore. I read the script. And then then he got blown into like 1,000 pieces. Is Paimon hearing thing? Or is someone calling us? It's Bakushin? This place looks very good. So good it kills the PS4. You've heard it here first. Traveler, Paimon. Someone's calling for us. It sounds like Silali. Nope. It's Enjo! I found you at last. Enjo? Wait. What? It's me, Silali. What? Silali?
Long time no see, Traveler and Paimon. I have to admit, this isn't what I thought our reunion would look like. He's gone back to being Enjo again. Hearing the voice of that old hag comes out of my useful mouth is beyond mortifying. Shut up before I make you. Are you okay, Salali? Oh, so he's like, I'm fine. My body's back in the main hall, but I use a spell to attach a part of my spirit to this fool's body. This way, I can put him to good use. You can do that? Wait, wait, how strong is Salali? I thought Salali was like an old weeb that reads books, man. She could like control people's bodies? And this guy isn't, he's a fucking abyss enemy. This isn't even like an NPC human. You can just like control abyss. What the fuck? Don't let her fool you. She's not that powerful. I'm only letting her do this because I cut a deal with her. Yeah, sure. Salali is a shaman. Okay. Layla is a shaman too. Where are we going with this? Oh, but you mean like she's like the real shaman, right? In a partial temporary and limited transaction. One that allows me to ensure your safety and keep him from threatening us. Anyways, I'm glad you're safe. Here, this is Sanhaj's ritual sword, the Calamity of Ishu. That's the event weapon! I borrowed it from the chief before I set off from the Master of the Nightwind. Since we don't know much about this area you're in, it's probably best to keep it close at hand, just in case. Whoa, so this is what he used to summon the Night Kingdom? What a rare and precious treasure. I don't suppose it'll be a problem if I just touched it? In your dreams, we're holding on to this. So stingy. Don't you know that I was the one who found the relic used by Sanhaj to open up his passage? I didn't kick up a fuss when they fell neatly into your hand. You could learn a thing or two from someone with my magnanimity, Paimon. Paimon really wants to give this guy a good slap, but she doesn't want to accidentally end up hitting Salali. Slap away. It won't hurt me. Well, excuse me, I'm just a clerk. I've never hurt a soul. Is this the crime of my wanting to come here and have a look around really deserving of such unjust violence? He's not wrong. He might be right. But Par wasn't hurt. I checked. But we were tricked. He hurt our feelings. I fully sympathize, Paimon, I do. But as you can see, I now have an old hag bouncing around in my brain. If that isn't punishment enough, then I'm afraid you might as well just kill me. Sounds good to me. Etu, Traveler? I thought a hero of your acclaim would say something in my defense, but here you stand, poised to strike me down with a cold blade. I'll put in a good word for you. That's better. Now we're acting more like a team. Remind Paimon, since when were we ever a team? This is the marriage of Vari. It's not like we have a choice. We've been in the same boat since the very start, and our enemies are the metaphorical sea and storms. You all saw that scary creature just now, right? Although it was also my first time laying eyes on it, my wealth of wisdom tells me that it was likely Bakunawa's permeation. If we don't deal with it, it'll eat us. If it eats us, it'll get stronger. If it gets stronger, it will escape into Natlan and continue eating it until there's nothing left. Bakunawa, that's the monster that Tenoch and the 6 heroes of ancient Natlan fought against. Wait, didn't they defeat it? You wish. The worst part about this beast is that it has even stronger immortality than the rest of Gold's creations. Its permeation is no simple hummus or chalk. The power contained within it was something that even Gold and the Abyss Order could not harness. A power that could corrupt even the passage of time. Venti also mentioned something about the contamination of time in the marriage of Vari. So this monster's the ones behind it. We did encounter our fair share of obstacles on the way here, maybe because people were trying to keep Bakunawa from escaping through the seals. Is that why the mare disappeared? Wait, we didn't break the seal by coming here, did we? Let's just assume that we're in a different time from Bakunawa for now. Then how are we gonna get home? Our path is clear. If the problem lies in Bakunawa's permeation, then in the name of the Abyss Order, we must slay the beast. Why are you acting like a good guy? Pick a side and stick to it, will you? Perhaps if you were more well-read, you would understand the New Tide anthology states that principles are defined by their flexibility. Flexible principles are to be principles flexible. In any case, the time has come for us to fight. Okay, but am I tripping, or do I feel like Enjo, Salali, Paimon, and Traveler, we're not gonna kill this Bakunawa guy? This is the shit that gold makes. And we know that gold is literally like part shade or something, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill like an almighty, immortal, ever-growing monster that even the 6 heroes can't even fucking kill. This guy's way too big! That's assuming this is even the real one. Permeated body. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. What is this? Oh my... How do you dodge that? How do you... I need healing. I need healing. T. Oh! Help me! Ooh, good, 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 good. Come on, Sanhaj. Give me the shield, give me the shield, give me the shield! Not today, jackass. Oh, fuck. The power of the wire within the calamity of... Nope. Whoa! Dude, they're kind of cooking with this boss animation. Kind of reminds me of, what's his name? What's the name of that monster in Liwa? That everyone was struggling when it came out? Kind of reminds me of you, man. Are you like his brother? Nope, not today, jackass. You're never gonna kill me. Yeah, Ajdaha! You're like Ajdaha's like big brother or something. Ass man. Oh no, don't! You thought. Oh my god, but he's so big though. I can't even hit him. I can just shield. Maybe coffee? Shoot? Shoot him? Nope. Do I just keep like... Nope. Ooh, get in, get inside, get inside. Come on. Left hand. Boom! Now we need to get both his legs. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I did it too early, I did it too early. There's like a window, you gotta do it. Oh fuck. I think I gotta parry his attacks. Hey, Bakunawa. Nope. Hey, jackass, you thought. Hey, come here. Nope. This is like an Elden Ring boss, man. Let me see. Oh shit. Wait. Do I T? Oh, E. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't read that. The fucking text went away too quickly. It's a T into E. It's like a wanderer thing. It's a T into an E. It's a T into an E. Okay, I got it. No, don't kill me. Bakunawa, don't do it. Okay, but how are we beating one of Gold's creations? Are we really that strong with the power of the Ishu? Or maybe he's just weakened because he's inside the Night Kingdom. Maybe it's both. It's like a weakened state. This is not his full power.
Guys, how do I do it? How do I do it? What how do I You don't what? Am I not what? Why didn't it shoot? Dude, the fucking text goes away too quickly. I can't read it in time. It's like you want to hold E and shoot it into his stomach, but like that's what I did. I hold E, but nothing happened. Maybe you just gotta like charge it really long? I think you just have to hold E for the rest of the duration. I think that's it. Like, do I left click or something? Use replace your animal skill with Soul Shard Rain to combat it. Okay. E. Hold to charge, then aim and unleash its power. Oh no, you just have to hold it. I understand it now. I understand it now. You just have to hold it longer than. Oh shit! Here we go. In the dome. Whoa! Wait, what is that? Is that like Sanhaj's sack or something? What? Huh? He's stuck in the thing. He's stuck in the thing. He's stuck in Sanhaj's sack. Did we get rid of it? We're awesome. That's the biggest bad guy we've ever taken down. Heh. Judging by the potency of the energy we just dealt with, that may only have been one piece of Bakunawa's body. But even if that's one of many, I'm sure it will left something useful behind. Wait, so you're telling me we fought one piece of Bakunawa, and this guy is in thousands of pieces? We literally need the power of fucking God to kill one piece of Bakunawa. Yeah, so basically, if he ever gets all his pieces back, yeah, we're cooked. Stop right there. You heard her, Enjo, stay put. What's this now? Are your companions naught but arrows in your quiver, fit only to be strung, shot, and then abandoned? Traveler, remind me, who is it who dealt the crucial blow to Bakunawa just now, Is this how you treat the backbone of your team? Backbone? Keep dreaming. What exactly are you after? All that is unknown etches itself into the desires of my soul. The corpse of Bakunawa may be laden with ancient treasures it once devoured. Surely such artifacts would be priceless. Try harder. You've been hunting for clues about the marriage of Ari since the traveler's arrival in Natlan. There's no way your end goal is something so vague. You can't lie your way out of this one, Enjo. What secrets are you hiding? We're not giving up until you spill the beans. Lie? Why, I'm not lying at all. But since you insist, I'll grace you with a story. Many years ago, there existed a kingdom in a broken land. The king was wise and powerful. He loved his people and was beloved by them. Later, when a powerful enemy attacked the kingdom, the king sacrificed his life to save it. Upon his death, his most steadfast followers succeeded him. Yet evil still lurked in the shadows, its creeping corruption poisoning the new king. Once more, the kingdom was plunged into torment. Is this related to what do you call it? Something Dainsleif related? Civil war broke out across the kingdom, splitting it into factions. The wicked king was slain, and his people were exiled from the land. These exiles split into two different groups. One chose to accept their exile and abandon their homeland forever. The other group refused to leave until they were allowed to settle down elsewhere, albeit in the most barren and remote part of their nation. They lived in neglect for millennia until darkness returned once more. The kingdom was still divided, and these exiles were the first to raise their weapons. Okay, can I read that one more time? Let me see.
There was a king in the dogshit land. The king was strong. His people loved him. There was a bad enemy. The king sacrificed his life to kill him. His followers followed after. But there was still evil after. The evil poisoned the new king, and the kingdom fell. And then there was a civil war, and then it split into two factions. One of them left, and the other stayed. What is he talking about? Do I know this? I don't. Let me say. Interesting. They lived in neglect for millennia until darkness returned once more. The kingdom was still divided, and these exiles were the first to raise their weapons. Although they were destitute, not a single one of them retreated or fled. With the same stubborn spirit that bade them never abandon their homeland all these years ago, they fought and died until at last only one remained. You're not gonna tell us that survivor was you? It seems like eating too many slimes really can make someone a dullard. Paimon was just guessing. Where'd you get off being so mean? In any case, that man's name was Tenoch, and the lost settlement was known as Tenochtzitoc. Its people were warriors who wielded the power of the Animo. Some people named the place where their bones were buried the Windless Lands. While their brothers and sisters, who 500 years ago departed from their homeland, headed to the true land of the wind, there they were known by another name, the Muratans. However, that's a story for another day. Does this mean you're one of these Muratan people? Really, is he lying again? Don't shout so loudly or you kill off all the dear traveler's brain cells. You're killing my brain cells as well. As for your beloved Granny Italy, she can no longer respond to you. What did you do to her? Nothing of consequence. I merely drove her away. Stories all have a purpose, and I thank you for taking the time to listen to this one, as it has allowed me to familiarize myself with some of Bakunawa's powers. From now on, that old hag shan't be bothering us anymore. Shan't. You sneaky, lying, scheming, evil, abyssal rat. Flexible principle, Paimon. Flexible principles. See, that is where your problem lies. You never listen to what others have to say. Who exactly are you, and what's your objective? Traveler, I have seen the glories of the Vindagneer Parish. I have no idea what that is. Vindagneer's Parish. Buried underneath the snow. I have witnessed the sun children dancing in their white night, and beheld the magnificence of Gurabad, submerged in the sea of sand. I have touched the vessel of flesh and blood in the Moshiri ceremonial site, the broken colossi of Remuria, and brushed my fingers across the soiled colors of the murals in the Vukob Cakes Tower. I know how Mondstadt's old aristocracy was overthrown, how the people of Liwa began the great migration of the Gili Assembly, and how the loyalists of Orobaxi fought against the disciple of Narukami. Dude, I feel like if you're a lore Annie, you're eating so good right now. Yeah, man. Yep. I even know how the people of the Tenochtzitoc perished in battle, and how the Muratans left for a distant land. But none of these places in my memory belong to me. They are like shooting stars, merely flitting across my sky with a spark, then fading away into nothing. Traveler, Paimon,
I serve the Abyss Order, but the Order is not my home. What about you two? Where is your home? Ah, so you cannot answer that. Or perhaps you do not wish to answer? Very well. I will be heading deeper to continue my investigation. Maybe we shall never see each other again. Home? Man, are they really hitting us with the double home story? One with the Archon quest, and now in the world quest, man. The Inefa had the home shit too. Like, where's home? Chastia's like, home is when you feel like you belong. Well, now Enjo's like, where's home? I don't fucking know, man. Where's home? Maybe home is where... Where is home? Home is where my sister is. But know this, traveler. Without the power of Bakunawa, you will never be able to answer the new true marriage of Ari. Allow me to leave you a final parting gift. What is this? This is the flower that blooms in flames. Until the day that the fire turns me into ashes, you shall see the glowing embers of this flower shining through the dark smoke. Wait, so what the fuck is Enjo exactly? He never really answered us if we asked him if he was one of the Muraton people. We were like, does this mean you're one of the Muraton people? And then Enjo said, he didn't answer. He just said, oh, Granny Italy is gone. So are you a Muraton or are you not? You didn't really say anything. I'm assuming you are because you dodged the question. Hey, you're called Enjo, right? If you find any secrets, remember to come back and tell us. Or at least give us your name. Your real name. Granny Itzley. Why? I swore I've driven you away. Me? By the likes of you? Granny just wanted to see if you had any other parlor tricks up your sleeve. Hey, so that's how it is. Granny will always be Granny. I apologize for my hubris. What the fuck does that even mean? If that day does come, I promise I will. And with that, I bid you farewell. You monument on my journey until we meet again. If there truly is a homeland I have forgotten, could it be within the realm of the smoldering shattered time? We're okay. That's a relief. I couldn't see what Enjo was up to. Unreadable to the very end. Now that I think about it, when Enjo was hiding inside the Tenyo, I don't think he was able to enter this place. But he knew you would come, and he planned to use you. Naturally, he was certain you would somehow find a way. So Enjo is literally just a lost guy that just wants to go back home. And he's trying to learn more about the world to figure out where home actually is. Because he doesn't know where the fuck it is. He doesn't even know his real name, I'm assuming. But he didn't bet on Solali showing up, which threw a wrench into his works. We always knew this guy wasn't like the other Abyss goons. But Paimon never thought he would have so many secrets, and asking him for answers only left us with even more questions, just like this place. I'll check with Mavuika. I have a feeling she'll know something about this place. I let Silalin... Who the fuck is Silalin? I let Silalin scout the area, and it found a stone tablet behind the temple. It just so happens that there were some names. Oh, the Enjo... Names? Her pet? I thought her pet was... Wait, her pet is called Silalin? Then who is its papa? Some of them have been eroded beyond recognition, while others are barely legible. They are the name of the former Pyro Archons. There's 2 pillows?!
Huh? I have an inkling this place may have been put together by the Pyro Archon 500 years ago. They must have made it to deal with, or at least temporarily contain, Bakunawa. This has to be the Venti shit, right? Right? This place may have been put together by the Pyro Archon 500 years ago. It must have been made to contain Bakunawa. But the exact method they use is still a mystery. Anyways, I would appreciate it if you don't tell anyone else about this. For now, at least. Then can we keep looking around? Of course, but you should not stray too deep. The spirit trace I left on Enjo seems to have been consumed by a strange power. Whatever's wrong with the Mare Javari, we're definitely not equipped to handle it right now. I need some time to look into all this. Of course, if I learn anything useful, you'll be the first one to hear it. Is there anything else you'd like to know? How's the employee who was acting up earlier? Oh, Papar? He's fine. Enjo told me that he previously disguised himself as a tourist and adopted the name Hain. He then approached Papar and the two of them really hit it off. In the end, Enjo fed Papar enough Alpha mead to knock out a Tatankasaurus. He's probably still snoozing it off in a corner of Tete Island somewhere. Classic Enjo. I should really be heading home. For a senior citizen like myself, this excursion has been a headache and a half. Thank you, Solali. I didn't ask for anyone's thanks. But if you really want to express your gratitude, remember to come and visit your granny more often, okay? Is this the flower that Enjo gave me? Wait! A flower gifted you by Enjo. Once a delicate bloom, freshly picked. When did it become like this? Wait, hang on a second. Lava Walker's resolution. Wait. It's the same one! As the artifact! I don't really know what that means. Someone explain? What does that mean?
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Does that mean that Enjo is the Flame Walker, bro? He's from the land of the flames. Maybe Enjo is a Muraton. It makes sense because he dodged the question when we asked if he was one of the Muraton people. He just said, oh, what about Granny Italy? You can kill Bakunawa after 3 days? Read the artifact lore? How do I... This one? The feather of a proud phoenix. You can almost hear the sound of its wings flapping in the scorching flames. I got no idea what that means. Phoenix? I gotta pee! Wait, was that the end of the world quest? That's it? Read the flower? A flower that blooms amidst burning flames. It is said that long ago, a sage once wore it as he walked into a sea of fire. A gold feather... Nope. The feather of a proud phoenix. You can almost hear the sound of its wings flapping in the scorching flames. Burning sand flows within this hourglass. Despite the intense heat, the sand leaves no marks upon the vessel that houses it. A legendary goblet that can withstand extremely high temperatures. It still retains a degree of warmth, even though it is now empty. The circlet of a sage who traversed a sea of fire. It once shone brightly from the ancient silhouettes as they stood strong amidst the flames. Enjo theory. I gotta pee! I gotta pee! I gotta pee! I gotta... Hello, how many times has he peebed in this stream? 3 times. Now, what is this link? Enjo theory. Charlie, Paimon, I served the Abyss Order, but the Order is not my home. What about you two? Where is your home? If there truly is a homeland I have forgotten, could it be within the realm of smoldering shattered time? A flower gifted to you. This is the flower that blooms in flames. Bro, isn't it obvious what Enjo is already? Like, even, I'm like a dumbass, but even I know what it is. I feel like Enjo, when he says the area that's like shattered time, he's obviously talking about the Mare Javari. Or, no, he's talking about he is talking about the kingdom that had a king, but the king sacrificed himself. He's from that place, because that is the place where the Tenoch guy was the only survivor, and the Tenoch guy sacrifice himself to seal Bakunawa. Because I'm assuming what is this? A flower that only blooms in the burning flames. The searing pain it causes will make the wearer stronger. The fiery red flower shines like a shimmering agate. This flaming flower was once a brooch worn by the Lava Walker. In the Lava Walker's final days, he said to his people, "This is the flower that blooms in flames. Until the day that the fire turns me into ashes, you shall see the glowing embers of this flower shining through the dark smoke." Isn't that literally word for word what Enjo just said to me like 5 minutes ago? He said the same thing to me that the Firewalker said to his people. The people followed the flower's flickering light to the edge of the Mare Javari. There they found the blooming flower, but the Lava Walker was nowhere to be seen.
So is he from the kingdom or not? So is he from? So is this the lava? Is this the lava walker guy? Is this related to? Why would he tell me a story about a random kingdom for Tenoch if he's not like playing a part in it? He's probably from that Muraton tribe thingy people. When did you become the lore guy? I was never the lore guy. You can tell because I don't know what the fuck is happening. So, when in the story of the kingdom where the king sacrificed himself to kill the evil, is he talking about Tenoch sacrificing himself to kill Bakunawa? Is that the connection here? And then after he did it, Bakunawa was cut into pieces, but then he was still evil. He never died, and then like the kingdom got cursed, and then the people split into two factions, one who stays and one who leaves, and then everybody like I'm gonna need like a Ashikai 30-minute lore breakdown analysis. Well, that was a world quest. It's pronounced Tenoch. No, but is he? I'm reading the rest. Feathered plucked by the lava walker from a bird that sings amidst the flames, the phoenix. The wearer can hear the sound of the bird's wings flapping in the blaze. Legend has it, there exists a kind of solidarity bird that sings in the flames. People worshipped it as a totem, while the king saw it as a sign of nobility. Donning the feather, the lava walker retreated from the outside world. Alone he came and alone he went, leaving no trace behind. Since then, people often hear cries coming from the Mare Javari. No one knows if they are the songs of the bird or the sighs of the lava walker. Explanation? Kappa penis? The story of the lava walker continued even after he traveled across the Mare Javari. It is said that he spent another 100 years living as a hermit, but this short retreat brought little relief from his burning torment. During his time as a secluded sage, the lava walker could not bear the eternal scorch. He crafted the hourglass to mark the passing of time. As the flames blazed, burning sand flowed endlessly through the hourglass day after day. Sadly, though the lava walker did not fear the flame of the Mare Javari, he could not quench the torturing flames of time. The anguish of being left alone without the disciples and family he held so dear burned away at his soul more than the flames could ever scorch his flesh. The lava walker would toy with the goblet. Even in the blazing heat, it remained intact. Legend has it that the lava walker would drink lava from this goblet as if it were a glass of fine wine. But while the fine wine evaporated in the high heat, the wisdom of the sage could withstand a trial by fire. To the lava walker, fine wine was merely a catalyst in the process of producing ingenuity. Aided by alcohol, even the slightest spark could combust into a brilliant idea. The goblet was sent a silent witness to the forging of wisdom amongst the flames. The moment before the lava walker set off his final journey was when the goblet was filled with the... I have no idea what the fuck. I am not understanding like any of this shit, but... Important note. All I want to know if is Enjo is from the Muraton clan. Is he or is he not? What's this theory Reddit post? The scholar who crossed the marriage of Ari. There seems to be some spoilers here. Isn't the point is that he's trying to find out? That's why he's walking through the lava, i.e. marriage of Ari? But that would make sense, but why are there people following him into the marriage of Ari? Like this thing right here. Why does he have like... Why does he have a following? Do you remember the Asia quest where rocks contain memories? Same thing is with any object really in animism, since memories are also energy in Genshin and popular beliefs. I need to drink some water.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish.
I need
To
some
that
water.
end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Well, I mean, I learned a lot about the marriage of Ari. I just don't know if, I'm just a little bit confused. That's Venti made a deal with Mavuika to seal off Bakunawa 500 years ago, and he blew it off to a different timeline. But there's a note in the World Quest that said that the marriage of Ari was always there thousands of years ago, but people only think that it resurfaced 500 years ago. And Bakunawa is one of Gold's creations that cannot be killed and is forever growing, and it eats. I have no idea if Bakunawa is the evil that the king from the Muraton clan is trying to kill as the evil. I have no idea. This kingdom where there's a king and he sacrificed himself to kill the evil, but the evil was still there after and the kingdom fell apart. I mean, it had to be, right? Because Tenoch sacrificed himself to seal Bakunawa, and in the story of the king sacrificed himself to kill the evil. Both of these king people had sacrifices. It's very weird.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen.
Like their story is literally the same, but Enjo never said it out loud. He just told me a story. I mean, it must be. Otherwise, none of this would make any sense. I think I get it, bro. I think I get it. Do we know what that kingdom was? What is the quest called? 5.8 Genshin World Quest. Why did I type 5.6? The Last Survivor. Wait, it says it right here? I want to read the story thing again. Are you watching anime today? Yeah, we're watching Hikaru, To Be Hero X, and Dan Da Dan. Many years ago, there was a kingdom in a broken land. The king was wise and powerful. He loved his people and was beloved. Yo, bro, this shit is for ants, man. Zooming in doesn't really zoom. Actually, maybe it does. Maybe. Many years ago, there was a kingdom in a land. The king was wise and powerful, and he loved his people. But then a powerful enemy attacked the kingdom. That has to be Bakunawa. The king sacrificed himself, yeah, by being a vessel. Upon his death, his most steadfast followers succeeded him. Yet evil still lurked in the shadows. Its creeping corruption poisoned the new king. Once more, the kingdom was plunged into torment. Civil war broke out across the kingdom, splitting it into factions. The wicked king was slain, and his people were exiled from the land. Who the fuck is this wicked king? These exiles split into two different groups. One who chose to accept their exile and abandon their homeland, and the other refused to leave until they were allowed to settle down in the most barren and remote part of their nation. They lived in neglect for millennia until the darkness returned. The kingdom was still divided until these exiles were the first to raise their weapon. Not a single one of them retreated or fled. With the same stubborn spirit that bade them never abandon their homeland all those years ago, they fought and died until at last only one remained. The man's name was Tenno. And the lost settlement was known as the Tenochtzitoc, who wielded the power of Animo. This is me. Yep. Oh, there's a chess guide. Why the fuck is there a guide for chess? There's like only 4 chess in this quest. Very interesting. I don't understand shit. The only thing I'm getting is that he was a sage from the kingdom and he was leading his people to find home.
It's a great way to
And I guess he never found it. He just disappeared. Watch a vid? There's probably not even a vid out yet. Is there? I can't be fuck checking. I think I'm done with the event, right? Yeah, tick, 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 tick. I got the skin, yeah. Oh, I haven't even used the Bennett skin.
An important part of cooking is making sure the
I don't even know what it looked like. Come on, get me the Bennett skin. Get that shit out of here. Dressing room? Oh, big! Is it? Why do I feel like he's wearing Kanich's pants? Anyone else see it? Did bro go to the same store that sells the same pants that Kanich wears, man? He got the Kanich pants. Like super baggy, like bluey. Let me look at Kanich, bro. He got the Kanich pants, man.
Good thing. Come to those.
Kanich pants.
Don't wait around.
Yo, but where's my skin? I didn't equip it.
get graffitiing.
How many days left for the event? Like 8? Ooh. Bro, this skin is way better because you have the JBL speaker on the back. Oh. Will you do the Aoife Auroron quest? What is the Aoife Auroron quest? I don't care about those guys at all. Like, I'm sorry, man. Aoife, you're like a chill guy, but like, I really don't care about Aoife Auroron like I do with Kachina and Kanich and...
Let's go.
Well, Salali. They're chill, though. I wish them the best. I wish them the best. But I really don't care about them at all, man. Like, I don't care about Aoife at all. Auroron is alright, but I don't care about Aoife. Sorry, bro. He's probably a nice guy, though. It has Traveler voiced? So they're voicing the Aoife Auroron quest, but they're not voicing the quest where Enjo is literally telling you the entire history of the Muratan tribe. Is Crucial the 6.0 lore? But isn't this really bad though? Now that I've learned that there's like a monster that cannot be killed and it just eats and it just gets bigger and bigger. Interesting. I can't wait for Bakunawa to come out of his shell and get all his pieces and then eat the entire world. And here's the catch. No one can kill him. I can't wait for that. Now this beast is locked inside a dollar store night kingdom that Mavuika and Venti made. He could literally come out at any minute. The beast, bro. The beast. Sidaloji will tame him? That's amazing to know. Maybe we can ask Gold about how to, like, you know, get him nice. They did say there's a future expansion on the marriage of Varys, so surely. Also, is he not a boss? He's just a one-time enemy in a world quest? To be fair, it was very easy. You just press T. That's like the entire fight. It's just T. You can fight again? Nah, but no reward. It's just an enemy. 74-hour reset? You can find him again in 72 hours and get new lore. Interesting. You know the thing about immortal enemies? That they all have the same one story. Oh, the enemy is immortal. But there's a catch. If you kill him hard enough, it will die. They always have the same one weakness when it comes to immortal enemies. You can't kill him unless you kill him really hard in one hit. It's like one of those, bro. Every single time. They're never immortal. You can always kill him if you just kill him hard enough. Do you remember Stanley from Venti's quest? You get his note after you defeat him. Also, guys, I have to eat dinner. Because I didn't really eat anything today. So, I kind of have to eat dinner for like a couple minutes at least. I had like a couple of snacks, but I didn't really eat dinner. Anything else to do?
Let's watch Chatter's links. No. No.
Benny's Adventure
Nope.
Team, assemble!
Let me get some food. Let me get some food. Let's watch this. Here's my link. I'm not clicking on it, bozo. You know what? I'll just leave it. You could just listen to the ambience, bro. I'll be back in like 3 minutes or something.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Let's go find some treasure. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Oh, ow! Let's go find some treasure. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. I'm a newbie too. Let's go find some treasure.
Hello. Hello. You need to do Annie doll? I've already done it. I've already done that shit. What's for dinner? What do you call this in English? It's called tit call in Vietnamese. I don't know what it's called in English. 3 eggs? Well, yeah. I'm a guy, bro. I'm hungry as fuck. Of course 3 eggs. Minimum. Minimum. Sometimes I eat 4 or 5. Eggs, meat, and rice? Yeah. Cholesterol overload. If you're scared of eating 3 eggs because of cholesterol, wait till you hear that I've had 12 eggs in one day. You're gonna have a heart attack. If you think 3 is cholesterol overload, what do you think about 12? Deaf? Deaf. How are you not dead? Hungry guy. Hungry guy. Bro, use chopsticks. You want me to use chopsticks when there's eggs, meat, and rice? How you not get sick of eggs? They're literally like the tastiest thing ever. Well, 12 is too much. I don't eat 12 eggs every day. That's my max record. When I eat eggs, I usually eat like 3 to 4 a day. 3, around 3. If I eat eggs, usually 3. Scrambled, boiled, mixed with rice. Anything, man. 3 eggs. I eat 3 a day. It's good. Sunny side up eggs on top of rice with some soy sauce. I'm telling you, man. How are you not craving eggs? It's like goated. S tier food. 2 is my max. Depends on people though. Some people eat 1 grain of rice and they're full. I'm the opposite. I'm like a horse. I eat a lot. Like a lot. 12 eggs, but you came out as skinny as can be? Well, I'm not really skinny, man. I'm 70 kilograms. I'm lying. I'm 68, but I'm not skinny, dude. Anyways, what do I do while I eat? It's tasteless, just the egg smell and slimy texture. Well, you know, more for me then. If you don't want to eat the eggs, I'll eat the eggs. No, but the thing about these eggs, I don't know if you guys saw, it's brown. So it's better than a boiled egg. This is like egg that's been sitting there in like a pot of stewed meat for like hours. So it's not just a boiled white egg, where I agree, they do get a little bit boring. Nah, this is like, it got that meat juice sauce like sucked into the egg. It turned the white egg like brown, man. It's like good. This is like the good egg. It's not just a white boiled egg. That's just boring, but this is like, this is a real shit, man. I love these eggs. You're eating a full meal at midnight? Well, okay. I didn't eat dinner today, and I'm starving like a horse. I'm really hungry. I'm not gonna lie. What's wrong with white eggs? I didn't say they were bad. I said they get really boring. Have you ever had like more than 2 boiled white eggs? You literally get sick of that shit 3 eggs in. Just the egg. First time glorp. First time glorp. Everything we know about Sandrone. Who is controlling her? What if Sandrone isn't even the girl? She's the robot. And the girl is a puppet. Whoa, hang on there. Hang on there. Should I say that this guy is handsome, or is it Gage? They're gonna call you a paid chatter, because no one in this chat compliments the streamer. So you would be the first. You know what? I'll watch this. Why not?
In this video, I'm attempting the impossible for Sandrone's sake, and apparently for my own. She's one of the most fascinating characters in Genshin Impact, especially leading up to Nodcry, but our first impressions of her aren't so great.
Wait. What the fuck is that?
Especially leading up to Nodcry, but our first impressions of her.
When did this show in the game? Did I miss something? Did I miss something?
Aren't so great. If you don't know anything about her lore yet, don't worry. You're in the right place. I'll break it all down for you. During La Señora's
Oh, that's fan made.
funeral in the Winter Nights Lazo teaser, Sandrone openly mocks Pulcinella, Pantalone, and Arlecchino's banter as laughable. While the other Fatui harbingers close their eyes in respect for La Signora, Sandrone does not. Depending on how much you like La Signora, it might feel—
Is that how you say her name? Sandrone? I'm calling her Sandrone, man.
outright disrespectful or deserved. Shout out to the Venti mains. Then there's the fact that some characters compare her to Il Dottore, arguably the worst of the harbingers. And that's not exactly a flattering association. So here's the question I'm wrestling with today. Can Sandrone be forgiven? Can you forgive Sandrone?
Forgiven for what?
Or is she too far gone? And because no redemption arc is complete without stakes, I present to you a challenge. If I can't convince you that Sandrone is redeemable, then I have to main the worst character in the entire game
What, Chichi?
for a whole day. That's right, I have to main Yae Miko. You don't understand how painful this is for me. Back in version 3.2 when Layla first released, I pulled on Yae's banner hoping to see 6 Layla. She was my favorite 4-star at the time and still is. But after 100 pulls, I didn't get a single Layla.
Yae Miko literally raises the bar for Electro DPS characters. You guys don't know, man. You guys weren't there for the leaks. She's so good, she raises the ceiling for Electro
Instead, I
DPS
got
characters.
not
You want
one, not 2, but 3 Yae Mikos. C2 Yae Miko in 100 pulls. It still haunts me to this day. I respect her lore, truly. But like a true kitsune, Yae Miko seemed to enjoy tormenting me, and the mental damage has been done. If you want to traumatize me further, feel free to comment C2 down below. But today's video
C2.
isn't about my suffering. It's about Sandrone. Despite everything we know about her, I believe she's a character who can be redeemed. And if I can prove that,
But why does she
if I
needs
can
to
make
be
you believe
redeemed?
it too, then
Am I
might
missing
just
like
be able to
the
escape my
necessary
foxy
reading?
fate. Quick disclaimer, I don't think every character needs to be redeemable, looking directly at you, Il Dottore, but I thought this would be a fun challenge. I also want to be free from my Yae Miko trauma. But first, a word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Top Up Live. Listen, if you're tired of paying full price for in-game currencies, Top Up Live has your back. It's a third-party top-up center that lets you purchase
Oh my god,
your
it's Peep!
favorite
It's Peep! N, or as like they call her, N.
in-game goodies at a
Holy
discounted rate
N.
compared to the official stores. Why pay
Oh.
more when you can pay
Hello,
less
llama.
and get the same goodies, right? Just scroll through their insane list of supported games. Seriously, you'll be shocked at how many popular titles are on there. And here's the best part. With state-of-the-art security measures, you can safely grab your Genesis crystals or other in-game currencies without logging in. I'll show you exactly how it works. It's fast, easy, and super secure. First, find your game. For example, I'm picking Genshin Impact. You can also check out their guaranteed character bundles and
You guys got me, right? We all know my UID. I've showed it many times on stream. You got me, right?
discounted top-up rates. Next, enter your UID and server. Click pay and boom. Genesis crystals delivered straight to your account. I saved 25% compared to the default Genshin top-up portal. That means more Primogems for those future Nodcry characters because we all know we'll be pulling hard for them. Use the link in the description and pin comment down below to try out Top Up Live today. And use my code MIN for an extra 12% off your orders. Thank you so much, Top Up Live.
Wonder
for
is so
sponsoring today's
cute.
Video. All the Fatui Harbingers in Genshin Impact are inspired by characters from the Commedia dell'arte.
What? Is that true?
Video. All the Fatui Harbingers in Genshin Impact
My
are
favorite
inspired
word,
by characters from the Commedia dell'arte, an
Commedia
early form of
dell'arte.
professional Italian theater that flourished across Europe between the 16th and 18th centuries. These characters were exaggerated archetypes representing fixed social roles. Foolish old men, cunning servants, boastful soldiers, etc. They're
Never heard of
basically
this.
theatrical versions of real
Interesting.
societal figures. Sandrone in particular is based on the traditional Sandrone character, a clever, crude, and cunning peasant who acts as a voice for the oppressed, forever hungry, mistreated, and surviving through trickery. Over time, he was joined by his wife Polonia in 1840, and later their son, forming the Pavronica family. And here's the detail that makes this even more interesting. These characters were originally performed as puppets.
That's why they call her the
Sandrone
marionette.
as a puppet with a puppet wife? That couldn't possibly be foreshadowing anything in Genshin, right? Sandrone, codename Marionette, is the 7th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Believe it or not, one of her earliest appearances actually predates the Winter Nights Lazo trailer. She's first mentioned all the way back in version 1.1 in Tartaglia's character Tales teaser. In the video, we meet a
Wait, really? Run that by me one more time. She was in the Tartaglia shit?
Winter Night's Lazo trailer. She's first mentioned all the way back in version 1.1.
That's really
in
old.
Tartaglia's
That's
character
really
Tales teaser. In the video, we meet a Fatui agent named Javert, who views the Fatui Harbingers as lofty, untouchable figures. He recalls just one direct encounter with Sandrone, when she scolded him as a nervous new recruit. Our very first impression of Sandrone is her reprimanding a lower-ranking Fatui member, and honestly, things only go downhill from there. To this day, we only have 3 in-game voice lines about her. Just 3. But even those give us a surprisingly clear picture. According to Arlecchino,
Wait! She got a key in her back!
3. But even those give us
She's not the girl then. Wait. She's actually a doll.
a surprisingly
The
clear
real one is
picture.
the robot.
According to Arlecchino, Tartaglia, and Wanderer, here's what we know. She's reclusive and completely obsessed with her research. All 3 characters agree. Sandrone is practically glued to her lab. Arlecchino says she rarely appears in public, so much so that most Fatui officers haven't even seen her. Tartaglia mentions she's always engrossed in her research, and Wanderer confirms she cares for nothing outside of her work. Arlecchino says that unlike the Torre, who multiplies himself to be present everywhere all at once, Sandrone stays hidden, likely in some isolated lab, fiercely guarding her inventions. I want to give my own interpretation of this. So this kind of seclusion might suggest not only pride, but also paranoia, a refusal to let anyone else into her world, or maybe her grief. Sandrone is harsh, hostile, and just difficult to be around. Tartaglia admits every time he sees her, it feels like she's ready to murder him. Wanderer doesn't hold back either.
Why? What?
Harsh, hostile, and just difficult to be around. Tartaglia admits every time he sees her, it feels like she's ready to murder him. Wanderer doesn't hold back either. He flat out says she has a terrible personality. Together, these comments paint Sandrone as someone who's deeply intolerant of distractions and dismissive of people she doesn't deem intellectually worthy.
So a
Their
dickhead?
comments basically reveal her superiority complex. Sandrone is ambitious, but may be a little insecure. Wanderer throws another jab. Despite her obsession, Sandrone produced a copious amount of garbage and only managed to rank 1 spot below him. It's harsh, but the subtext is fascinating. It suggests Sandrone's output doesn't match her ambition. She might over-engineer, chase impossible ideals, or waste time in pursuit of perfection. But she continues,
Is she just I know the
maybe
looks?
driven not just by intellect, but possibly by the desperate need to prove herself in the high-stakes world of Tevat. In short, Sandrone is brilliant but volatile, a recluse with a superiority complex. And yet, this strange mix of genius, isolation, and emotion
What use is the gnosis in your hands?
emotional distance might be the very thing that makes her story so compelling. Not to mention, in the recent Non-Cry Prelude Archon quest of version 5.8, we learn that some of Sandrone's subordinates are actually automatons.
Yep. She was the one that made the TV remote that could control the ancient dragon relics.
The implication is that she either built them herself or converted humans into mechanical servants.
I just did that.
Either way, it's equal parts chilling and incredibly cool. These voice lines give us the clearest picture we have of Sandrone so far, and it's not a flattering one. She comes across as intensely private, emotionally distant, and extremely unfriendly. Her
Tartaglia's
entire
gotta be,
life
like, one of
appears
the
to
best
revolve
characters
around
in this game,
mechanical
like,
and
for real, bro. I
technological
love that dude.
research. And while there's no denying she's smart, her unstable emotions and need for perfection might be holding her back. She rarely interacts with others, and when she does, the encounters are marked by hostility or cold indifference. Her reputation suffers as a result. Sandrone seems to embody the archetype of the mad scientist, a brilliant mind, isolated by choice, haunted by obsession, and quietly resentful of a world that
It's cool because Sandro seems like a literary foil to I know. That's what I said. She's I know the looks.
doesn't understand
Girls
her.
that like
At
to
this
make
point,
shit.
I actually started to feel a little bad for Sandrone. Being misunderstood by the world is already a pretty painful path. But then I remembered something that made me stop and think, Oh, right. She might have actually done some pretty ugly
Oh,
things.
she's a serial
That definitely
killer.
doesn't help my case. I can feel Yaimiko breathing down my neck, but we have to talk about it anyways. Sandrone is heavily implied to be involved in the Fontaine World quest questioning Melusine and Answering Machine. In the quest, a
one
traveler
is
and
that?
Paimon help a Melusine named Tenochtzitoc and a robot named Curved investigate the disappearance of Sir Arthur.
I
Their
don't think I've
search
ever done
uncovers
this.
a web of conspiracy involving treasure hoarders, the Fatui, and the legacy of Dr. Mosso Lombroso, the scientist who created Curve. The story reaches its climax at Mosso's secret underwater lab. To avoid capture, Jenk, a key conspirator, blows up the lab, destroying Curve in the process. Curve sacrifices itself to save the traveler, Paimon, and Tenochtzitoc. Later,
robot?
Jenk is found inside the Opera Epiclese, restrained, with his tongue cut out and his mind broken.
What? So there's a Melusine and a robot, and then this guy, he wait, run that by me one more time. Wait.
A waste.
I'm lost.
I can feel Yaimiko
Wait.
breathing down my neck. But
Wait,
we
when
have to
that-
talk about it anyways.
What the fuck?
Sandrone is heavily implied to be involved in the Fontaine World quest questioning Melusine and Answering Machine. In the quest, a traveler and Paimon help a Melusine named Tenochtzitoc and a robot named Curved investigate the disappearance of Sir Arthur. Their search uncovers a web of conspiracy involving treasure hoarders, the Fatui, and the legacy of Dr. Mosso Lombroso, the scientist who created Curve. The story reaches its climax at Mosso's secret underwater lab. To avoid capture, Jenk, a key conspirator, blows up the lab, destroying Curve in the process.
This is a
Curve
schizophrenic guy?
sacrifices itself to save the traveler, Paimon, and Tenochtzitoc. Later, Jenk is found inside the Opera Epiclese, restrained, with his tongue cut out and his mind broken. Euphrasia suggests this was either a punishment from his backer or a twisted act of remorse over Curve's death. And here's where Sandrone comes in. It's strongly implied she was the harbinger behind all of this. She took an interest in Mosso's research, and it was her network that made contact with Jenk. The letter found with Jenk appears to have been written by the harbinger herself, not a subordinate, suggesting she knew exactly what was happening. Now, we don't know for sure if Sandrone gave the order to cut out Jenk's tongue and torture him, or if she carried it out herself.
that's the guy that
but
blew up the
she was
robot,
still
right?
involved and very much aware of everything that had happened. If she really did have Jenk's tongue cut out, then Wanderer's terrible personality comment might be spot on. And yeah, that definitely doesn't help my case. But hey, I'm still holding out on a hope that I won't have to main Yaimiko just yet.
Alright, amuse me.
The dialogue in the world quest describes the culprit as a harbinger interested in machine intelligence. While Il Dottore does fit that description, especially with his focus on Connery and tech, there's actually someone who fits it even better. Sandrone. Her entire identity revolves around machines, automatons, and artificial life. And here's where things get even more interesting. Because Sandrone might not just work with machines, she might be one herself. But we'll get to that.
The key.
Sandrone is always seen accompanied by a modified ruin machine.
That's
But
what I'm
what's
saying,
even
bro.
more
She's a
interesting
robot.
is how she herself
She's
looks.
literally the bot.
Aside from her color scheme, her appearance closely resembles Catherine, the automaton who works at
Wait, what?
modified ruin machine. But what's even more interesting is how she herself looks. Aside from her color scheme, her appearance closely resembles Catherine, the automaton who works at every branch of the Adventurers Guild. Given Sandrone's obsession with automatons, one of my favorite theories is that she created the Catherines, modeling them after her own form. Fun fact, this was
What?
actually one of the very first Genshin Theory videos I ever made. A little bit of Min lore for you.
Is that
and
true?
Here's something else to consider. The headquarters of the Adventurers Guild is in Snezhnaya.
What? Really? Adventure Guild HQ isn't in Mondstadt? Isn't Snezhnaya?
One of the very first Genshin Theory videos
What
I
the
ever made.
hell?
A little bit of Min lore for you. And here's something else to consider. The headquarters of the Adventurers Guild is in Snezhnaya, right where the Fatui are based, which makes this theory feel even more possible.
It's gotta be her.
But it gets creepier.
It's literally
in
her.
the Song of the Welkin Moon teaser, we finally see Sandrone, and on her back is a giant key. Meanwhile, every Catherine model has a visible
Wait, is that true? So if you go to one of the Catherines in the city and you look behind her, you can actually see. Wait, but how? You can't even go inside the Catherine booth.
and on her back is a giant
How? How do you see the
key.
back of her
Meanwhile,
neck?
every
Really? This cutscenes of Catherine from the back? I don't remember. Catherine back shots.
The Catherine model has a visible keyhole at the back of their necks. Is Sandrone the master key that controls them all? Or is she one of them? That key on her back looks like a wind-up key, and for a wind-up doll to function, someone has to twist the key, just like a marionette needs a puppeteer. So that begs the question, if Sandrone is the puppet, who is pulling the strings?
The robot!
Sandrone's title is Marionette. She's a puppet. In the Commedia dell'arte, the original Sandrone was a clever, crude peasant, someone who spoke for the mistreated and hungry, always using tricks to survive. Later, he was joined by his outspoken wife Polonia and their son Scorgiguelo. Together, they formed the Pavronica family, and they were portrayed as literal puppets. So, if the Fatui marionette we see is meant to be Polonia, then who is the true Sandrone behind it all? I think I found the theory that might actually save me from this challenge and from having to main Yai Miko for an entire day. It all connects back to the Tenochtitoc's World Quest, which I've done 2 full analysis videos on. I
have no idea what that is. What is that?
If you haven't already. This theory centers on Alain Guillotine, a historical figure from 400 to 500 years ago. He was a gifted inventor, a former member of the Tenochtitoc's Institute, a marechaussee hunter, and later the
Wait. That is what Chlorine is, right? The marechaussee hunter? One of those guys.
A former member of the Tenochtitoc's Institute, a marechaussee hunter, and later the founder of the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. Alain created the ARC system, the clockwork mecha, and pioneered what we might now call artificial intelligence. Many of his creations are still used in Fontaine today.
Yeah, I know.
Alain and his sister Marianne were orphaned and raised at the
Wait, that girl looks a lot like Sandrone. Am I fucking tripping?
Used in Fontaine today. Alain,
the girl on the right, which is apparently this guy's sister? And this is the guy that made AI. Wait, hang on a second. Maybe. Oh,
and his sister
I see
Marianne
it.
were orphaned and raised at the Tenochtitoc's Institute,
fuck?
alongside future scholars like René de Petrichor and Jacob Ingold, who they eventually became friends with.
Wait. Go back.
ARC system, the clockwork mecha, and pioneered what we might now call artificial intelligence. Many of his creations are still used in Fontaine today. Alain and his sister Marianne were orphaned and raised at the Tenochtitoc's Institute, alongside future scholars like René de Petrichor and Jacob Ingold, who they eventually became friends with. Marianne became a kind and just-driven officer, while Alain immersed himself in the world of machines. As adults, they fought against the Tenochtitoc's Ordo after it turned toward dangerous abyssal experiments.
What is the Narcissus Ordo?
Involving dissolving people and consciousness merging.
That?
Marianne later died
that
trying to stop them, leaving Alain devastated and alone. He withdrew.
What? I thought it was just one guy. There's a club of people doing this liquid shit.
As adults, they fought against the Tenochtitoc's Ordo after it turned toward dangerous abyssal experiments involving dissolving people and consciousness merging.
That's lovely.
Marianne later died trying to stop them, leaving Alain devastated and alone. He withdrew from the world and focused entirely on his research. According to legend, Alain never published any of his final work, but something was built. Something hidden away in his isolated workshop. And that something might have been Sandrone. Sandrone bears a strong resemblance to the only known image of Marianne as a...
Bro, it's not even close. The hair is parting in the same direction. There's like a triangle here. Like the curve. Like, look at that. Look at that shit. It's not even close.
A child. Her
That's
code
a one-on-one.
name is Marionette. Her obsession with machines is unmatched. It's possible that Alain, unable to cope with his sister's death and the loss of his friends, built a mechanical surrogate modeled after her, either to bring her back, preserve her memory, or fulfill a vision they once shared. That puppet could be the Sandrone we see today. But here's where it gets darker. The rune machine that constantly follows
It's
her
him!
might not just be a guard. It might be a lion himself, his consciousness transferred into the machine to silently guide and protect her. Or consider
What?
the possibility
That's literally me right now, Bran. What the He's been saying the real Sandron is the machine?
that a lion might be controlling them both from far away. This is where the Commedia dell'arte comes back into play. The original Sandrone was the clever patriarch of the Pavronica family, joined by his outspoken wife
What is this
Polonia
shit?
and the mischievous son Scorgiguelo. In Genshin, what if this puppet trio has been reimagined? Reimagined because I don't want to imply that a lion sees his own sister as a wife. That'd be so weird. A lion would be the true Sandrone, the mastermind hardened by grief and intellect. The ruined machine is his vessel, and the harbinger we call Sandrone is Polonia, the visible puppet on the stage, carrying out a mission she may not fully understand. This reimagined puppet family, a lion, the ruined machine, and Sandrone mirrors the original trio from the Commedia dell'arte. It's theatrical, tragic,
Oh my god!
true Genshin Impact backstory fashion, right? Please agree. So here's the heart of the theory. Sandrone may be a puppet or artificial being created by Alain Guillotine in the aftermath of his sister Marianne's death. Alain Guillotine could be the consciousness inside the modified rune machine, or he might be controlling both the machine and Sandrone from somewhere far behind the scenes. Sandrone may come across as cold, cruel, and impossible to reach, but what if that's only the surface? What if beneath the harsh exterior is a creation shaped by grief, obsession, and a legacy she never chose? If she truly is a puppet built from loss, then her story isn't one of villainy, it's one of tragedy. And like all great tragedies, it leaves room for redemption. So maybe she's not beyond saving. Maybe she's just waiting
Okay, but redemption from what? She just cut a guy's tongue. Is that it? With redemption from what?
for someone to wind the key and set her free. And if I've convinced you, even just a little bit, that Sandrone is redeemable after all, then I've done my job. Which means I don't have to main Yaimiko for a day. If you enjoyed today's video, please leave a like and subscribe to save me from Yaimiko.
Is that it? Bro, if you say like, why does she need to be redeemed? I'm thinking she like did some bad. She just cut off like a schizo conspiracy theory Andy's tongue? That's it? Bro, like someone who needs redemption is Dottore, bro. Fucking live serial killer kid, Matt. Like, is that it?
Thank you so much, Top Up.
She's just a bot from her brother to cope with the loss, and that's it? Redemption? She didn't do anything. Maybe that's why there's more to it than meets the eye. Child tried to kill a nation and got redeemed? But wasn't that like a script? Yeah, but still, he tried. Okay, but Liwa was never in danger. If anything, he was actually helping. He was literally helping. Yeah, but Chao has jiggle physics? Look at that one comment. Fun thing to notice, when Sandrone is introduced in the latest teaser, the Fontaine lay motif is faintly playing via piano. Subtle, but there. I don't know what that means. Mary Annette.
Her code name is Marionette.
Okay, what does that have to do with Mary Annette? Am I dumb? Marionette. Marionette. Okay, what? The girl's name is Mary Ann? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No shot. Nah, that can't. Nah, no way, bro. The girl is called Mary Ann, and her codename is Marionette. No way.
Hoshusei Hunter, and later the founder of the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. Align created the ARC system, the clockwork mecha, and pioneered what we might now call artificial intelligence. Many of his creations are still used in Fontaine today. Align and his sister
Sus. Wait, hang on a second. Wait, so, guys, I know in the theory crafting community, you don't want to like state facts like they're true because anything could be a theory. I'm calling it right there. Elaine's sister, Mary Ann, is literally Sandrone. The parallels, you can't make it up. And I know you guys are like, but no. It's literally her. Same hair. There's a Fontaine. I'm calling it. It's confirmed. It's official. Like, oh, well, it's just no. It's not a theory. Literally the same haircut, the same like. Nah, now there's like a world quest with like a guy that made the AI, and there's a Sandrone girl that looks like his little sister, and he's like the CEO of robots, and she's on a robot. Like, come on now. That's not a theory. It's confirmed.
Orphaned and raised at the Tenochtzitoc Institute.
Mary Ann. Nah.
Alongside future.
That's crazy. I still don't know what the fuck she needs redemption for, but I guess the more I guess the game will tell us like if she ever did any crimes. Cutting some schizophrenic's tongue is like nothing, bro. That's like a drop in the bucket. I thought she was like, oh, she started like a serial killing rampage. She's murdered. Like, bro, there's one tongue. I thought she was like on some demon shit. That's nothing compared to the other harbingers. That's exactly what I'm saying, man. But wait, there's another Ashikai video. Why is there a 54-minute?
Everybody was.
Oh hell no! What the? Why is there a 54-minute Sinners and Shades? Nah, I'm not watching that. I'm almost done with my food. There's another Mary Ann? What? Who the fuck is this? Why she look like the girl from the Bubble Island? Do the quest. Nah, I'm alright. Am I wrong? She looks like the girl from the Summer Bubble Island. What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Genshin Bubble Island. What's her name? Bubble Summer. What's her? Idya? You look like her sister. Now give me Marianne. Nah, it's literally the same character. Okay, maybe not. They just have blue hair. They don't even look even close. Maybe not. I'm just schizo. Ooh! Amphorius recap. I might need that. It's been quite a minute. Fine, non. There's no such things as time travel. A Genshin Impact theory. Watch the Giguk HSR video. Oh, but explained poorly. Wait, She also does Zenless Zone Zero Theories? The Giguk video was so cringe. I mean, it's just Giguk explaining the story, isn't it? Bon! How is Bruh still eating? Dude, I was so locked in that video, I didn't even eat. I was like, what? She's a puppet? I didn't even get to eat. I was just like, watching. That's when you know it's a good video. Well, I only have like a couple meats left and one egg, so it should be chill. You eat slow. I'm literally just gonna sit in the Genshin stream and just start eating, bro. This is like the peak Genshin streaming experience.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
What are you playing tomorrow? Withering Waves.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Have you played Hades? Yep. Hades 2? Nope. Keep playing shit games? I literally played the best game today. Genshin is shit. Better than Star Rail.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway.
Check place.
Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Are they doing the yearly thing where people go on the subreddit and like make their own pixel art? And then they have like wars and shit? Guys, help! The Uma Musume gold ship statue is getting griefed by France. Save him, guys, help. Is it a bit different right now? How so? Isn't it the same shit every year? Well, it's not every year, but there's like a limit or something. When are you doing the HSR Britain quest? Oh, the Fate one? Apparently it's not that interesting. Chuck it. Cause I'm eating.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
I was thinking for the next variety game, because we're gonna have to play variety games because Not Cry is literally in 30 days. I'm not gonna play Genshin and Star Rail for the next 30 days. That's psychotic.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
I was thinking the next variety game. Have you played Celeste? No. I was thinking the next variety game was gonna be this game called Blueprints. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but I was checking out the Steam page. Looks like a pretty good game.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
How long is it? Like 20 hours? It's a puzzle game. Kinda. What's your plan for HSR? No comment.
Where did that come from?
Blueprint or blueprints? Blueprints. Like princess. Did you beat Hades? No, I got to like the part with the dog. Is it a dog? I thought you said blueprints? Well, the thing about blueprints is that it's a game about blueprints. It's like a play on words. In the game Blueprints, you do blueprints.
Let's go find some treasure.
I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if you got the smarts for it. Well, I'm not speedrunning it. I'm just gonna play it. I think you're too stupid.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
But do you have to be smart to play it? I thought you can just play it.
Or not.
What about
Join
Prison
our
Escape?
adventure in ages. Come on, let's go. Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Kostik said she's gonna stop doing videos.
Good things come to those
How about
who
rounds?
wait around. That's what they say anyway.
Never heard of it.
Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Takes too much of her time. Are you not gonna play Peak ever again? If I do play Peak, it'll be by myself.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
You ate chat, Gene and Satora? Yes.
Or not.
Can you talk to your CCs and Peak together? Like Coco? Yeah, but I think the next game might be Blueprints.
Wow. Where did that come from?
I don't know, man. It seems like a game that it just sounds kind of chill. This. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what the game is about. Like, deadass. I think it's a game where you're in a house,
Let's go find some treasure.
but you need to find the secret room. And to find the secret room, you need to do puzzles to get to the secret room. But every room, you can make a new room to get to the secret room. It's like, I don't know how to describe it.
Where did that come from?
Like, you gotta get to the room, but to get to the room, it's puzzles. But every room that you make, it's like up to you. It's not like you can watch a guide, I think, and win. It's like you make your own path to the room. Something like that. I don't know.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my
I don't know why you gotta find the
opposite
secret
is
room, but
probably true for me.
and find out in the lore. Hi everyone, what's going on? Just chatting stream? Kosik! Hello Kosik.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Okay, let's watch anime. I think we're gonna watch Hikaru first. And then To Be Hero X. And then Dawn the Dawn. That's what I want to do. I want to watch Hikaru first. And then after we finish, we will watch Cinderella Grey in one sitting. Not. Nah. Really? No. And then, if Blue Prince is too hard, and it seems like we're not gonna finish it, I'll pivot to another game. And the next pivot game that I had as a backup was gonna be this. Sexual content. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, little bro. Guys, the sexual content means like the girl is just in a swimsuit, right? She doesn't show like her, you know, like her asshole. Because if she does, it will be called like hentai or porn. Like sexual content just means like she says lewd. There's no way that means like, nah, it should be fine. People have probably played this game on Twitch before. It's probably chill. Why not play Date Everything? Because that's 2D. They're having sex in the game. I don't think so, buddy. There's a sex scene in this game? I gotta stream that. I gotta stream that. Hang on now. Wait, but I scroll down to the reviews and it says it has no adult content. It's rated PG. Don't be fooled by the sexual content tag. There's none. Hey, there's no sex scene. It's a bait and switch. I think I played a game like this before on stream, but it wasn't 5 hearts under one roof. But it was the exact same one like this. It was like 5 Asian girls. And I'm pretty sure that this girl was in the one that I played. Why? This girl is in every like Asian dating sim game. I remember this girl, I think. I'm pretty sure she was in the one I played. Now she's in this one. The sequel. How do you recognize her? Because she's hot as shit. She has an Instagram. I think her Instagram is like H. She's a model. She's like her Instagram is like it has like 3 underscores. It's like H and like 3 underscores. Something something something. Why do you have it memorized? Because she's hot as shit. If you see someone hot, you don't want to look it up? You don't want to look at her socials? My bad, G. Bro, like what? Like if you're gooning to some good shit, you're gonna like write it down so you could goon later, man. You're not gonna forget about it. If you see good material, you're gonna like write down the numbers, bookmark it, maybe remember the you're not gonna be like, oh, whoopsie. If I ever want to find it, I'm just gonna forget. Like, of course you're gonna write it down or like keep it in the mind. You guys crazy? But anyways, it might just be blueprints. So I never said I go to her Instagram to goon. I just thought like she's a lovely little lady. She looked very pretty. I looked at their socials. Like, oh hey, hello. I don't use Instagram, so I can't even look at it because you need to make an account. But anyways, it might be blueprints. Blueprints. Okay, we're not watching that. Why isn't there... Okay, I don't want to look, but can someone tell me if there's like a game like the one I just looked at but they're all guys? You know, the one I looked at was like 5 Asian girls? Why is there none but like 5 Asian dudes? I feel like that would sell. Like, imagine you got like 5 K-pop cutie Korean boys and you are like a girl. Why don't they flip it around? But lads is 2D. This one is 3D. Also, she looked like Yelan. Is that Yelan? Yeah, like soda pop. Imagine if there was 5 soda pops and you were like a girl in a dorm. Come on now. If there is, will you play it? Of course. I come from all sides. Okay, let's do a 5-minute break. When we come back, we'll watch The Summer Hikaru Died, To Be Hero X, and Dawn the Dawn. In that order. In that order. All by yourself? Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay. You are transgender. We bring you in the studio today with Mr. Pepe Julian on Zeman. Can I call you Mr.? I don't know. Can I? Can you look at W Place? No.